Alyssa Thompson, hi. How are you? Oh. Holy. Bob. Man, it's a little hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Open the door or something. I am Will Smith. I will give you 1 mil. Are ya? Believe it when I see it, Batman. Anonymous, hi. Alright, I got some tables to play. We're gonna do some 40 Creek in a minute. We're just letting the pot warm up, you know. Whoopsie doodle. How does this look on here? It's so a little crowded, eh? It's better though, I suppose. What food and drink is this? What sorcery is this? Well, don't worry, there'll be food and drink soon. But for the moment, we must explore Arnak in that. I need some gold coin. That's not good. How can we get gold coin? We need gold coin now. We have to use our monkey. Not a good use of a monkey. I don't want an upgrade right now either. It's not what we want. It is what it is, as they say. Now what next? Stop. Send me to the next game. It's lagging. Why is it lagging? How are you, Mr. Cap? Why is it lagging? It's being laggy. We don't like it. Oh, there it goes. The server is taking a poop. Oh, terraforming. Do we have any passers? This lad is a passer. We are winning by many points. We don't have much to play. We don't have any money. I think we're about done with life. And yet, we might go another generation. I would like for us to go another generation. I probably shouldn't spend steel. Who's the miner right now? It could be me. Let us sell a patent. This patent. That was my turn. Wow, what the fuck? This guy's friggin' board is insane. Fucking insane. Insane. Let's finish this. Alright. Maybe do some more of this in a little bit. All right. How long has it been here? 15 minutes. Well, I was going to start with the 40 Creek stuff, but since you're here, Cap, I know you're a gin enjoyer. We can start with the gin. Where did I put those notes? There they are. Shave. All right, here. So we have this. I get some water. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay. Crassus, how are you? Are you still playing Broken League? Ascended! Trickster is online. Holy. Oh. Yeah, you can, can't you? Wait. Can you change their gear? For some reason I thought you were stuck with the gear that they came with. Oh, okay. That's even more broken. Yeah, you can put Doriyati's prototype on your Merc. Yeah, you can. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was like... So it's just the skill gems that they're stuck with. Hi again, Alyssa Thompson. I'm sure they thought about that in advance. How many? How many what? I'm confused about your question. How many? Surely the announcement during... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, that doesn't mean that they... that doesn't mean that they, you know, really thought about it. Or thought about it and they didn't care, I guess. Yeah, just let them have another broken thing, you know. The thing is like... The things that you're telling me about how, like, shit was fundamentally broken and how, you know, maybe things are operating. It wouldn't surprise me if, you know, even obvious things were overlooked. Why there's so much fur in these? Why this was back there? Sleeves. I actually think they don't give a shit anymore. This is the broken game to them. Yeah. Yeah. True. Unlucky. Check outside, I bring the money. I ain't going outside, brother. Grass, someone in YouTube is trying to tell me that they're Will Smith and they're outside my door waiting with $1 million. That's the state of YouTube chat right now. Holy fuck. Well, I was gonna do this gin, but I think Cap disappeared. Cap was here for like a second, and then he left. Well, guess we're gonna have to do whiskey. Whoop. Okay. Let's move this around. All right, so my community vote, we have today fresh crack of this Forty Creek Art of the Blend Canadian whiskey. This is from obviously the Forty Creek Distillery. It is a Campari owned distillery these days. Yeah, as we said, this is a Canadian whiskey, 45% ABV, 90 proof. It is probably chill filtered and color added. But as you're about to find out when I talk to you about this, that we don't really care that much about that. So this particular whiskey is a celebration of Bill Ashburn's 35-year legacy. So Bill Ashburn is the master blender at Forty Creek and has been there since before that distillery was called Forty Creek, I think. And he's a very popular Canadian whiskey blender, I suppose. He's won some awards. I think they named him Master Blender of the Decade at one time. So hot take, hot Bill Ashburn take, he doesn't like high proof whiskey. He doesn't like overproof whiskey, which kind of explains why everything out of Forty Creek is probably 40% alcohol. This one is 45%. He has been convinced to raise it to 45%. But he is an opponent, I suppose, of overproof whiskey. So smooth and approachable whiskey, I suppose, is his thing. Now, Forty Creek is a Canadian whiskey. It is a blend of corn, malt, rye, and wheat pot still whiskey. But this is Canadian whiskey. And we like to do things a little different up here. Some people in Scotland, say, might groan at the fact that a sherry cask might be a little wet when they put the scotch in it. They're worried about how much sherry might be leftover residue in the wood when they age the scotch in there. In Canada, we don't give so much of a shit. We have what's called the 9.09% rule. What does that mean? That means you can still label something Canadian whiskey when it has 9.09% of any other alcohol product inside it. That means it can have vodka, rum, wine, anything. You can blend up to 9.09% of any other alcohol into Canadian spirits and still call it Canadian whiskey. It is the only place, as far as I know, the only place in the world where that is allowed. So that is our unique thing. As much as some people might call that blasphemy, that is our unique thing in Canadian whiskey. And of course, our friend Bill Ashburn loves the 9.09% rule because that means he can blend weird things that aren't whiskey into whiskey and provide new and interesting flavors. So what did he do with the art of the blend and why we might not care so much whether or not it's colored? So he has added a percentage, again, has to be less than 9%, of winter harvest wine. So they cannot use the real word, but it's wine where the grapes were harvested in the cold. And by any other name, we would call that ice wine. So it has some percentage of Riesling and Vidal ice wine blended in. So it is Canadian pot still whiskey with ice wine, straight up. It's not an ice wine barrel. It's not ice wine, barrel matured. There's straight up some ice wine in here that he blended in, which I have no idea what that's going to make for a tasting experience. But that is the benefit. That is the interesting thing that we are allowed to do in Canada. We can straight up put fucking wine in here and still call it Canadian whiskey. So I'm gonna give this a try here if I can figure out where the fuck it opens at. Well, it's gonna be a knife. As far as I can tell, there's no pull tab on that anywhere. You're living with my money? Well, if we go by what you were saying before and that you're Will Smith, I don't think that matters. You are a troll. I just allow you to exist here. Your nonsense amuses me a little bit. Oh, it's an artificial cork. I love artificial corks. That did me a solid. This label does not want to come off. Maybe it's not intended to come off. I don't know. It is really stuck on there. Oh, there it goes. All right. So we're going to have a little tasty taste, a little taste test of this Art of the Blend and see what we've come up with. Dude. No, you're a dude. See what we've come up with some ice wine added. And again, it'll probably be smooth and approachable Canadian whiskey, like our other 40 Creek products. Artificial cork. Yes, please. All right. Boom. After this sip of the wind, let's play Team Fortress 2. No. I'm not a Team Fortress 2 player these days. You have fun, though. Alright, here we go. Here's our color, which, again, it's not natural color, but again, it's had ice wine put in it. So, oh well. We don't really care that much. But that's the color of it anyway, whatever it is. Blended Canadian whiskey. That's what it is. It's blended, the finest blended Canadian whiskey. That doesn't mean it's blended with whiskeys. It means it's just blended with anything. So again, I'm not sure what to expect out of this. Like, I'm not so, like, knowledgeable into wine to know what Riesling and Vidal is like. So I don't know if that's, like, gonna be, like, rich and fruity or nutty or whatever. Like, I'm not sure. We're just going to give this a minute because we just opened it here. Give that a minute to kind of just interact with the open air. All right. There we go. I don't know what to expect, but... Oh, huh. That's different. Strawberry jam. That's where we're at. Yeah, strawberries, actually. That's kind of where I would go with this. Like, strawberry compote, strawberry jam. Um, is very, like, kind of strawberry. But there's kind of like that underlying creamy character, like Canadian creamy, um, caramel, sort of creme caramel, sort of thing underneath it, which is like typical in at least the 40 Creek whiskeys that I've had, but it's also typical in Canadian whiskey. It's almost like there's a butteriness too, so it's like, where do I want to go with this? It's almost like butter and strawberry jam with like just a rich, creamy caramel character underneath. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Only in Canadian whiskey, though. Only in Canadian whiskey. Oh, that's so weird. It's definitely whiskey. It's not like, oh, this doesn't smell like whiskey, but it's unlike anything. It's unlike anything I've nosed before. And it's weird. Try to explain how it's weird. So it's like, one of the things that that I look for is flavor experience. We're on a flavor adventure, and usually that means we're going to go into like some territory where there's some weird challenging notes, some like things that are difficult but interesting, because the like pleasant honey and malts, and dried fruits and sherry, it's so common. You get them so often that like, you kind of assume like, hey, whiskeys that are not like funky and challenging, they're in this kind of like sweet honey and grains, and dried fruits, and apricots, orchard fruit kind of little box, right? And then like once you get out of that box, you start getting like some hard, difficult notes like, like smoke and tar and this sort of thing. And even with that rum where we got like burnt rubber and like latex, Play-Doh. The thing that's interesting to me is that I feel like with this particular whiskey, we found an interesting flavor experience that's not in like a weird, challenging, off-putting direction. It's something that is pleasant but new, And I think it comes down to, again, like we talk about how bourbon, for example, between the corn mash barrel and the new charred oak barrel, kind of like fights to get out of a certain shell of a flavor profile. It's always sweet, and spicy, and has some harsh kind of wood components, has a little bit of cherry fruit, maybe has like some of that rye licorice character. And even though Scotch, as wide as it can be with all the different barrels and maturation types that it can use, it can't put wine in it. So that's the interesting thing, that this I guess is a long-winded revelation for me, is that Canadian whiskey can do things that no other whiskey can do. They can put other alcohol products inside the product, still call it Canadian whiskey, and provide a flavor experience within the world of whiskey that you can't get any other way. There's no other way to get it other than to provide the freedom to blend a non-whiskey product in a small proportion. So that's the adventure here. This is a new adventure, I feel like. Even Canadian whiskey, I haven't had anything quite like this. It's not super complex. It's not got a lot happening here. It's not. It's not like super duper, like mind blowing, but it's just a new flavor profile that I've never experienced. WTF is a kilometer. Why is this relevant to the current broadcast? I'm not sure. I'm going to try to stay in topic here, roughly. All right. So this one, 40 Creek, Art of the Blend. Cheers. It's good texture to it. It does kind of stay within that kind of like 40 Creek, we'll say house style or DNA. It does have like that creamy kind of caramel Canadian whiskey attribute to it, which with 40 Creek almost gets into that buttercream realm a little bit. It's not super duper strawberry compote on the palate, but you do get some of that in there. Well, the one thing that does occur to me immediately is that the texture is pretty good, despite being 45% alcohol. But it's smooth, approachable, easy to drink. How much was wind? I have no idea what you're saying, friend. I'm sorry. You don't get as much of the strawberry. I'm trying to find the strawberry like in a bigger proportion. There is a bit of that strawberry jam on the palate. Finish has got a little bit of spice to it. A little bit of graininess. Some oak character. But kind of like also like a reverberation of like that cream caramel kind of aspect. This guy really asked what a kilometer is. Yeah, this our friend Istela, they are a troll of some kind, I think. They're kind of they're kind of they keep coming back, but never ever seem to discuss the topics of the broadcast. It's very strange, actually. But you know, we entertain him. Wine? Well, this is not wine either. It's closer. You're closer. It's not wine, though. So, what do we think? So again, it's not super complex. It's not like, hey, a world of complex of flavors and aromas. But the thing I like about it is it's different. It's in a different direction. It's doing something interesting. Some of that kind of like honey, almost, I hate to say maple syrup when it comes to Canadian whiskey, but some syrupy kind of aspects are coming up through the bottom now. Although the palate, again, to me, is just slightly a little bit too tame. And I know that, again, Bill Ashburn doesn't like overproof whiskey. See that Hendrix over here? Yeah, we're going to be doing this today, too. But yeah, I would like just a little bit more oomph. I feel like on the palate, you get mostly that kind of like sweet, corn, cream caramel, kind of like Canadian whiskey, creamy character. Missing a little bit of that like strawberry compote, strawberry jam. Just needs a little bit more oomph. For me personally, that's my preference, and I know our friend who made this product, Bill Ashburn, does not have that preference. He prefers a lower proof. So for me, I feel like it's just like the palate's just a little bit off the mark. The nose is so interesting. It's got such a unique profile. Now, maybe again, talking about ice wine, actual ice wine has been blended in here. So what is a weird, you get a weird strawberry thing like at the very end of the finish, like an aftertaste. That's kind of interesting. But with like port barreled whiskeys, for example, sometimes those bottles, after you open them, they could use air for a few months before they really start to show all the potential of the wine notes. So in this case where there's actual ice wine blended into this, this might do really well actually for some bottle age, we'll say, for some oxidation. To really kind of like reveal some of those winey characteristics on the palate for me, which are so obvious on the aroma. Oh, I know you like gin. This was, again, these two were both voted for in our community poll. They both got one vote and not very many people voted, so I got both of them. And usually I try to include one gin as an option out of the 10. And the last poll I actually also included one tequila. So we'll have another poll for next month. I'll try to start it. Well, if anything, I'll start it. I can start it really today, but I want to start it earlier. And if you want to do gin again, or if you want to do tequila or a clear alcohol, I suppose there are options for that in the poll. Usually I put it up for like a week or two. Whatever the community wants. Do you think water is so tasty that without it we will died to too much of it equal dead? Sometimes I think English isn't your first language. But yeah, not bad. I think my experience again with the 40 Creek Confederate oak. Confederation oak. This bottle definitely got better with like a couple months worth of air in the bottle. So I think the potential for this bottle is like in a couple months from now. I'm really excited about its direction. And as strange as this sounds, I hope more Canadian distilleries blend random other alcohol products into their whiskey. I'm kind of like intrigued by what's happened with this and hope that there's more enterprising individuals who want to blend some rum or white wine or anything else into the Canadian whiskey and see where we end up with a flavor profile. Because this thing is just, again, it's strawberries. It's strawberry jam right up front, which is weird. It's weird in a good way. It's like adventurous in a flavor experience in a non-aggressive direction, which is new for once. So not bad like that. It's a little, the palate just needs a little bit more of something, but I'm holding out. Give it a few months. Might be winter. Maybe. You're saying all kinds of nonsense. think this person already has dementia or something. But they're from YouTube, you know. We found this person on YouTube, and what we've learned from YouTube is we can't have YouTube chat come into the like come into the like video, because this is what you get. But somehow this person came from YouTube and ended up in the Twitch chat. So we get to, you know, YouTube is like a whole bunch of this guy just every day, all the time. Brain rot is not good. You've been exposed to the brain rot, have you? Holy fuck. All right. So I did watch just a brief amount of some guys talk with Bill Ashburn about this whiskey. And one of the things that they said is that if you leave this in a glass for a long time, there's an evolution. So what we might do is we might just put this in this state over here and grab this. And of course we have our friend Hendrick's Gin here, which we will also talk about. One of the things that excites me about this gin brand is that they have a whole bunch of weird releases, and they're not that hard to get. Like there's what is it? There's Floradora, Obium, Neptunia, Grand Cabaret, Lunar Gin. There's a whole bunch, and they all have different infusions of botanicals. So that's kind of interesting. So I'm kind of hoping if this is good, we could start to maybe collect some of those Cabinet of Curiosities versions, because despite the fact that they seem to release a new one every year, there still seems to be enough around of like some of the original ones that you can still buy them at retail. So that's interesting. Because like, for example, I was looking at, again, the last gin we did, Monkey 47. They do some like interesting small batch releases too, but they're very expensive and hard to get. That look just fascinating. But this is a bigger brand that has more reach in that way. So that could be cool to have a bunch of different like flavors of this. So again, this is also by community poll, Hendrick's, the Hendrick's Gin. This is from the Girvan Distillery in Scotland. This is a Scottish gin. That seems to be where all the good alcohol gets made, in Scotland. Who owns this? William Grant and Sons. Your favorite and mine, William Grant and Sons. What else does William Grant and Sons own? That's right, Glenfiddich, and Balvenie. So this is the same producer as those scotches, giant Scotch producer. Of course, this is a gin, and it's got a ton of infusions. So why did that blop me? Hold on, I'm not in streamer mode. Let's enable streamer mode real quick. I'm sorry. Fix that. So this is infused with juniper, caraway, coriander, elderflower, chamomile, orange, lemon peel, yarrow, angelica, cubeb pepper, and orris roots. Those are the mix of botanicals that are used to infuse the Hendrick's Gin. And the Hendrick's Gin is actually a blend. Technically, it's a blend of spirits. So in the 60s, William Grant and Sons purchased two stills at auction. They purchased a Carterhead still, which was constructed in 1948. And there's only a few of these in the world that exist. And they also bought a small pot still that was built in the 1860s by Bennett Sons and Shears. So they have two of these pot stills. There's a really small pot still built in the 1800s. And they have this, again, Carterhead still, which is very uncommon. There isn't very many of these. And both have been restored to working order after they was purchased at auction in the 60s. So there's two different stills that they use to produce this gin. So the Bennett still, how they run this one, it's a very small still. So they put the botanicals in the pot and then let it steep for 24 hours before they boil it. And so the resulting spirit is like very oily and very heavy and robust and smells heavily of juniper. It's very robust, strong, heavy spirit. And then the Carterhead still, which is the bigger one, how that one tends to work is they have a basket inside the neck of the still that has all the botanicals. So when they boil the spirit and the alcohol vapors come up through the neck, then they go through this basket of botanicals and extract only the lighter, sweeter, and more floral portions of the like botanical recipe. So that still produces kind of a light, sweet, floral distillate. And the final product here, the final gin, is a blend of that heavy, thick, robust juniper, small, still steeped distillate with that light, sweet, floral distillate from the Caterhead still. And then they also add some cucumber essence and some rose petal essence as well. So all of those elements are kind of like blended together to get to the final product. So it's kind of unique in a couple of ways. It uses two stills that basically you can't get anymore. Like you cannot produce, like that's one of the interesting things that I find fascinating about spirits is that a lot of these distilleries, some of them are using stills that you can't get these anymore. Like, you know, you can't make a product like this without these unique, interesting kind of stills that the still shape and how it reacts with alcohol and the vapors. This is all part of what the final taste is when it comes to spirits. So there's no way you can produce a gin, but you're never going to produce a gin like this because the stills that make this gin, you can't really get them anymore unless you found the schematics and made them yourself, I suppose, at extreme cost. So that is what we have here in this Hendrick's gin. And again, they have all kinds of different variations of this. And if this is any good, I suppose I look forward to trying them. And this is 44% alcohol or 88 proof. Now, again, this is gin at the end of the day, and most sane individuals would take this in a tonic, perhaps add some lemon. But I'm a weirdo and I'm just going to drink it straight. Because that's the way we do it with everything. I kind of want to get rid of this crap on the top too, but... Dang, there's still a little bit on there. Sometimes I'm not sure if these labels are like meant to stay on or not, but I suppose it doesn't matter. All right. Nice pop. Make sure we're a right cleanse here. So here we are. Here's our Hendrick's gin here, which again is clear. So it's a gin. Be entertained by that, I suppose. Yeah, it is not an aged gin, I guess. Although I'm curious, I've never had an aged gin. Some of these barrel-aged gins, those might be pretty interesting. We haven't quite got to that yet. There is one of the gins that we've had before. Again, this one, the Botanist. This is from the Bruichladdich distillery on Islay, which of course one of the first gins we tried because of course it came from a Scotch distillery, so we were so interested in seeing what they could do. I noticed that they have a barrel-aged version of this at my local store, so we might try this barrel-aged. It wasn't my favorite profile personally, but as you can see, it has been drunk quite a bit. Let's just say there's 2 adults of drinking age in this that live here, and I didn't drink this much. So, somebody liked the flavor profile that wasn't me. I definitely preferred the Sipsmith of the two. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Again, initially nice and fresh. You get that juniper, lemon, orange right at the get-go. There's like an underlying sweeter kind of element. There is kind of like a spiciness, but also like a darker spiciness too. It's like, it's almost like you get like something light and bright and sharp, but also something like deeper and darker spice, like almost like my brain goes towards something like pine up at the top and something like again coriander, or like a darker kind of spicier spice down at the bottom. This one is actually kind of like, to my surprise, one of the things that I kind of found with Monkey 47 especially is that it felt like there was so many things going on that they were a little muddled together, and we'll give that some time and air, and maybe I'll feel differently about it. But one of the nice things actually about this particular gin on the outset is that I feel like I can really get, if I like try to tune into any particular element, I feel like I can really get like that like juniper, like citrus kind of elements. I can get that if I'm looking for it, or I can get that like kind of spicy coriander pepper element. Like I can really get that. Like it's not like these things are so muddled together. We're like searching and having a hard time finding the exact notes. It feels like we can get in there and we can kind of like maybe like hunt for one of the infusions and kind of really feel like we can really get that. And it feels well crafted in that way. Like I'm not getting blasted so much by juniper and citrus that I can't get the like pepper and coriander and caraway. Yet there's still a good sweetness to it. That's really nice. I think it's clear, like, just in this session, that of the gins I've tried, this one seems like the most well-crafted, the most well put together, at least on the aroma. We'll see if I prefer the palette, though. Again, I did not prefer the palette of the Botanist, and definitely preferred the palette of the Sipsmith, which was more darker, bready Christmas spices, and less like sharp, bright 7-Up pine kind of notes. All right. So here we go. Hendrick's gin on the palette. Cheers. Oh. That's pretty nice. One thing I will say about this, the palate of this, reminds me of other William Grant and Sons palettes. It's not that expressive. The one downfall so far for this for me is like we get into the palette, you get some of that juniper and citrus, standard fare, I suppose. Can't get much else. But as soon as you want to take a sip and swallow it, that like start to finish, you kind of like have like this flower opens up of a whole bunch of different elements that kind of all kind of explode on your palate all at one time. On the finish, I mean. So it's similar to Monkey 47 in that way. And the one critique I definitely had of Monkey 47 was like I felt like all of the flavors, all the complexities, all the infused elements all hit at the same time, right at the back of the palette, right at the start of the finish. And it was hard to, while that was a fascinating kind of like explosion of flavors that happens at that time in the sipping experience, it then becomes hard to like pick out individual things because it's like you're being overwhelmed by so many elements at one time. And with 47 botanicals, that's just like way too much going on to try to figure something out. Now, this one's, again, it still has quite a few. How many things we talking about here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So a quarter of the botanicals. So one of the things that I kind of said about Monkey 47, I think at the time, was like, this would have worked better if there was less things, or maybe if some of those things hit at different places in the sipping experience, so that you could feel like you could savor and enjoy those specific elements. But this has way less elements, so that when this kind of like floration happens at the start of the finish, you're more able to really detect a lot of those individual elements, and it's more satisfying in that way, I feel. I know a lot of people speak very highly of Monkey 47, and maybe my opinion will change, but if I don't like it a little less dense in different elements at that one point. And this is doing that. Sometimes less is more, you know? Again, palate pretty tame. There's juniper and citruses, a little sweet, a little bit spiciness. But yeah, the like finish is kind of where it's at with this gin. You almost get some woody elements in here, which again I'm assuming comes from some of the roots. Again, like the finish has some floral components, some citrus, some juniper, some pepper, some of those like baking spices, some woodiness, which I think is root related. It's interesting, like it's almost like as you kind of like retrohale, I kind of have like some of that remaining of the gin left on your faculties, and that like air circulates, you can kind of like pick at and get certain components. Kind of in the place where, for me, Monkey 47 was way too complicated. It feels like it's almost like there's just enough things going on here that are both interesting and digestible. So that's kind of interesting. I'm kind of definitely hitting like the like pepper spicy part of it now, though. We're kind of like blind to the juniper at this point. Yeah, I think of the ones I've tried, it's probably my favorite. It's more interesting than the Sipsmith. It's not as overwhelming as the Monkey 47, and it doesn't have the weird bug spray note that the botanist had. I'd be down to try some of these like Cabinet of Curiosities variations. I think that would be pretty cool. I think there's just enough going on here. The only thing that for me is like lacking is I just wish you could really get more of that flavor in the palate area instead of like getting it all kind of in the like finish. And I don't mind to take this neat either. That's the thing about this, and don't get me wrong, this is maybe not a bad gin, but since this was my first experience with gin, I kind of really thought gin was like maybe a little bit not for me after I tried this, because like there's certain particular notes in this that were very challenging in places, and it made it hard to drink. Wasn't my favorite profile. And again, the profile is all down to these infused botanicals, right? And I think maybe this one, like like Isla whiskey, maybe slapped me around a little bit, and I wasn't ready for it. Whereas this feels like much more approachable, despite being like again all in the like floral, spice, citrus realm in the same way. Also doesn't taste like Deep Woods Off, which I really wasn't for me. But yeah, we might try this barrel aged though. Again, there is a barrel aged one of these. I wonder if some like barrel aged would do this some good, or if it would just taste like barrel aged Deep Woods Off. But yeah, actually enjoyed this one. Probably my favorite one I've tried so far. Maybe pick up some of those other ones, some of those Cabinets of Curiosities ones. That might be cool. That might be a cool flavor experience to have. So we're back with this. We might come back and see if anything's happened with this Art of the Blend here. Oh. We're going to have to hide this one from my wife. We'll tell her she can have as much of the botanist as she wants, okay? I get the feeling this is the actual good one, and if she starts drinking this one instead of the botanist, I'll be sad. Now, we could be true Canadian whiskey connoisseurs and put some of this Hendrix in, in the Art of the Blend, but we'll just see if this thing is doing anything. And again, for those of you that may just be joining us, we opened this earlier. This is the 40 Creek Art of the Blend Canadian whiskey, and in true Canadian whiskey fashion, we have taken full advantage of the 9.09% rule. Our friend Master Blender Bill Ashburn, 35 years in the trade, has put some Riesling and Vidal ice wine in this. The Art of the Blend involves putting ice wine in whiskey and still calling it whiskey because that's Canadian whiskey. Again, for those of you who are not sure, no, it's not an ice wine barrel. It's they straight up put ice wine in it. Because you're allowed to do that in Canadian whiskey. So, No, it's about the same. Again, it's still like butter and strawberry jam. With that like underlying creme caramel Canadian whiskey sweet thing. Yeah, I really think, like, 2 months of air, I think this might really pop off. Because the nose is so strawberry jam, and the palate is so no strawberry jam. It's like all Canadian whiskey on the palate. I think it needs something. Like, I feel like it needs to be drunk down to half a bottle and then give it fucking 2 months of air or something. It's on, like, you get the strawberries on the finish, but the palate's a little tame. Feels like it needs to be woken up or something. Like, it's tight. I like it though. Like, I like the direction. I just wish I could like take more of it on the palate. I think you need your own bot because of if you use other bots, sometimes its obvious command lead to abusive power that lead into chaos. You are a bot. I think you're a bot. That's what I think. I think you like randomly generate the things that you're going to say and then it just poops it out. Because it's almost not quite English. But also doesn't make any sense. Slanjava! Noob Jungle. 5 months! Thank you. Thank you for your continued support. Oh, anyone who is a subscriber, I dropped a hot inside scoop video in the inside scoop. So if you want to see some inside info, it's there. I think it's 7 minutes of me talking about alcohol, if you're into that. 5-piece, yeah. And of course, as you know, you can put some of your own favorite juice into this blend if you want. You let me know whenever you want. You make it to Final Fantasy 3 yet? So what happened on Friday is we got through some of Final Fantasy 2, but here's the thing. I thought, so at the start of the game you name 4 characters, and I thought that, and at the start of the game it goes, hey, your 4th character, blah blah blah, in this case El Capitano, he's trapped in a castle, go save him. And I thought that, like, maybe within a few hours we would get up to 4 players in our party. It would seem you just go the whole game without this 4th person that you named. Because we're like, I'd probably say 85% done the game. And I still haven't found the 4th person that I named at the start of the game to join my party. And in my, like, mental, like, understanding of, like, my character set, I had Nilo, who was, like, a damage warrior. And I had Crassus, who was, like, a healer. And I had Beesneys, who was, like, a tank. And my 4th person was going to be my wizard. We never really got the fourth person yet. I don't know where they are. So here's the problem. I have a bunch of spell books in my inventory that I was saving for whenever my fourth person appeared. None of my guys cast spells. They just hit things and do lots of damage. So the game is not balanced at all. My men, my big men that do lots of damage, they like one-hit things. And I go to bosses and I auto attack like 4 or 5 times and the boss is dead. So in that sense, everything's working fine. So what's the problem? They put these slimes in the game, and to a lesser extent, turtles. And these turtles and slimes basically say on them, if you do physical damage, there's like a 90% chance it does 0. It's not like resistance, it just seems like it does 0. They swing, 0. Or they swing, does big damage. And I don't have a wizard to just do magic damage to them, because that character in my brain, I'm still trying to find them. So, the game sent me through this tropical island cave that was full as fuck of these little oozes that I can basically not do damage to. And every like 5 steps, I would get a new encounter. It's not like, I had to run from a few fights. It's like 5 steps, there's some slimes. 5 steps, there's some slimes. And it's a giant fucking maze in there. So I spent probably an hour and a half in one tropical island cave running from every pack of slimes I've seen so that I could try to advance the game somewhat. The good news is we're past that part. The bad news is that was one of the most boring streams I've ever had. And not very many people watched, and I don't blame them. Because I entered the stream in a good energy level, and I exited the stream falling asleep. Because it was like, walk 4 steps, slimes, run. Walk 4 steps, slimes, run. So now I'm kind of understanding that despite the fact that at the very start of the game they have you name a character, you just don't find that guy until maybe ever or the very end. That being said, there's only like 4 or 5 more check boxes on the like walkthrough of things I have to do. I'm like partway through this castle, and then there's some thing with a cyclone, and then there's pandemonium, and then the game's over as far as I can tell. And up until this point, I don't know if anything's going to be hard. Every boss I've seen so far, it's like 3 auto attacks from my big fat juicy men, and they're just dead. At this point, it's like even more egregious because like I was waiting for my black mage, but I was like, fuck it. So I gave Crassus the like berserk and the haste spells. And then the other thing that's cool is the game never fucking tells you at any point. So in Final Fantasy 1, okay, you have 2 kinds of spells. You have a spell that hits one thing, and then you have a different kind of spell that hits everything. Okay. And in Final Fantasy 2, your spells can hit either one thing or anything, but it never tells you that. So, for example, if you cast Cure in Final Fantasy 1, it cures one guy. If you cast Heal, it heals your party. In Final Fantasy 2, Cure either can heal one guy or your whole fucking party if you select your whole party by clicking back enough times that you're clicking back into the side of the screen. And then all of a sudden it selects your whole party. And at no point does it ever tell you that. So apparently there's AoE spells because single target spells are both single target and AoE. And there's AoE heals because your single target heal is also an AoE heal. But it never tells you that at all. And I didn't find that out until yesterday. So, as you can probably see, you can tell that the design of that game is leaves much to be desired. And I know that it was from 1988, but the one from 1987 did a better job. So, um, what's the moral of the story? When you release a very popular game in 1987, don't rush out another game in 1988 that's complete fucking dog shit. Because that's what happened. Holy fuck. That being said, okay. All that being said, the last zone of the game is called Pandemonium, which I feel like it's the inception of Pandemonium. So I feel like I gotta at least experience whatever that is to like get Pandemonium going forward, you know. So it'll probably be like I'm feeling like at least, assuming a same amount of bullshit happens next Friday, probably be two or three streams left of that game, hopefully too, because I'm committed to finishing it, but it's not fun. Straight up, not fun. If we're gonna make a tier list of the games of Final Fantasy that I have played, Final Fantasy 14's at the top. 1 is at number 2, and 2 is at the bottom. But I am encouraged that maybe we'll be better going forward. Dude, am I fucking banned or what? Well, no, but you do keep saying very strange things. It's very weird. It's a very weird thing to do. You don't see anything? Well, that's a you problem and not a me problem. If you guys are curious why I mildly berate this individual, I think it's obvious by the words he puts into the chat. I have no idea, no clue about this guy. I've banned him before, but he's just like mildly entertaining enough that we keep him around. He just hasn't crossed that line where I want to permanently ban him yet. Maybe I'll ban him for another day. Anyway, normally we play board games on Saturday. I'm thinking we're gonna play some board games. I don't know if you guys are into that. I'm gonna have some beers. I have beer around. What is this thing? Subscribe on Twitch to earn exclusive League of Legends rewards. You recommend Subnautica? I might play Subnautica too. I kind of feel like I'm at that point where if I'm gonna like get seasick on Subnautica, I'm gonna wait for the new one to come out. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Where's my, why is this here? Delete. I do need to do a bunch of asyncs too. I think I'm low on asyncs right now. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, I gotta start 4 asyncs. What happened in this game? Did I win? Oh, I almost won. I was almost a winner. It was close. All right, let's change category here. Thank you guys for entertaining some beverage-related content. If you want some more, I suppose you could always give me some money or something. But that's all that was scheduled for today. No, I'm not playing Team Fortress 2. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Board game. All right. What game? What's under 100? I got a couple that are under 100. Real-time automatic matchmaking. Let's see where we get. What we get. What is this set to? 4 players. We'll press play on all these ones and see what pops up. I think is what's gonna happen. We're in the business of getting our little ELOs up. So we'll ELO all the ones where we have bad ELO, I suppose. That being said, I don't think I'm good at Wingspan either. It's just I've gotten to over 100. I feel like when I play Wingspan, I just like flop around and eventually I do okay. Like my score ends up being not bad. I still haven't done those little demos. I meant to do some little demos of these so that people know how to play. Might be a thing to do. I've played Hearts on this platform before. Wild. I don't remember doing that. When did that happen? Play 2 players. No. I don't know what I don't know what game that guy even wants to play. I'm queued up to many game. I guess it's terraforming. I guess it's terraforming. Mighty Morphin terraforming. Alright. What's going on here? Credit Core OP. We're in. We don't have a lot of time. We have to think quickly. Business Empire OP. We're in. Now we can go with nitrogen rich. We need three plant tags. I guess I could take ecology experts, but that seems so bad. It's so bad. Mass converter. Like there's some kind of development center, inventors guild mass converter thing to do. Supply drop doesn't seem very good. Biofuels is better than ecology experts, but doesn't have the tag for nitrogen rich. I guess we're doing something like this. Maybe we're pretending to be mass converters. These are really good cards. That's the problem. Breathing filters is not for a while. We just dump the plants. One, two, three, four. I don't know. I guess it's this. So you have to make a decision so quick on this client. This is not like the optimal thing to do, I don't think. So I guess we're gonna try and vent and stuff and see what happens. I'm pretty sure this is not the right, like, way to go with this, but... Alright, let's see what we got. Mining area. I can't use this. I guess the upside of playing terraforming on this client is, like, the games are really quick. Like, people have to really move. It's almost like playing Blitz. It's almost like playing like Blitz chess. It's like the clock is so fast. Oh, I don't need to play this development center. This mass converter is dead in my hand. So I guess I'm playing this memorial and I'm fucking off. It's not great. But what was my other choice? I guess I could have taken like biofuels. Not biofuels. The shitty plant tag prelude and tried to make nitrogen rich work. I would need 2 more plant tags from the deck. At least this way it feels like I'm going somewhere. I get to draw some cards. Power infrastructure. I mean, this is I've got good uses for this mass converter if it gets online, but we're not close to making that happen. Is this going to be another one of these weird games where there's just no oceans? Is it value for me to plunk an ocean right now? If I pay 18, I get 2 titanium back. So it's like 12 plus an income. Like, does that make sense? Or do we just say fuck it? Like, I want to get my cards in play. I'm gonna draw cards, I think. Like, it's like value way too far away. Like, the value is way too far away. I'm restricting my money, and I won't be up money for a while. Oh, here we go. Here comes a question. Do we want viral enhancers or advanced alloys? Advanced alloys and viral enhancers are both really good. I think we have to take advanced alloys just because that's probably better for other people. And I'm just going to play it either way. Space elevator. Optimal aero braking. Plantation. Plantation's good for me. Greenhouse gas factories. Is that the place I'm going to go? I want to buy 3 cards. That just seems like a lot. I don't have a way to make steel to sell with this thing. I guess there's a world where I could crash an ocean into the double steel, and I'd have like a couple turns to figure out a way to make that work. It just seems really expensive and not like in the direction I'm trying to go. I think we're just going to do this. This is not like the strat this corp wants to do, but it's fine. I just realized this guy's Tharsis. That's kind of ugly. Alright, let's see what we got on top of the deck. Nitrate reducing bacteria. I don't have time to fuck around with that. So let's get the development center right there. We have a power to draw a card. Do I just want to sponsor scientist? Is that what I was supposed to do? Master decoy's already out. You guys are already out. I can play this plantation right now. Alright, draw a card. Ooh. That's what you like to see. That's what you fucking like to see, boys. That's what you like to see. Olympus Conference. So I'm at 3. I need 2 for Mass Converter. And at the very least, we can just turn the power into money. We don't have anything better to do. Do I need to play this plantation now? I don't think I need to. Advanced Alloys just helps me dig. I guess there's a world where I can crash into this, play Advanced Alloys, and then I have, what, 4, 8, 10, then it makes it, like, just worth it. A fun scientist. Oh, this master decoy thing he already has 3. I guess we're not funding scientist. This guy's got fucking research for some reason. Weirdo. Oh, that's anti-grav. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's anti-gravity technology. Yeah. Well, we'll take that. That's we take these. These are cards we take. Biomass combustors, eh? End up with magnetic field dome. Alright, we need to find the points in all this. We're brewing, but we need to find the points. Is this master decoy guy? He's gonna be bringing the ground. He's gonna be bringing the ground game. Is he gonna go right here? I will fuck him up. You think that's allowed? You think that's allowed? That's not allowed. This is not allowed. Absolutely not allowed. The question is, do we block this or do we, like, do something that's good for us? I think we could get some steel. I think you have to do this. You have to. You have to do it. Draw from Olympus, Phobos Space Haven. So I need 1 more egg to mass convert. I guess we're just going to draw. Development Center. Hackers. What's our hand look like? 8? Is there a world where, like, we need to be making planner our a thing here? Should I be ripping cards until I get to 16? I can draw 2 more cards. Who are we hacking? We're hacking Master Decoy for sure. Alright. Let's see what's on top of the deck. Media archives. No. Draw a card. Medical lab. Okay. We take that. It's not really insane, but it's not bad. Gets us towards anti-grav. So I really would like to play Mass Converter this round. How are we doing this? So if I play Power Infrastructure, I'll be at 22. Med Lab. That'll bring us down to 9, 8. Yeah, so we can do that. We can do it that way. I want to make sure that we get another tick off the Med Lab. Alternatively, we play Advanced Alloys, and that just, this card just doesn't do anything. Okay, so let's play Power Infrastructure. Med Lab. Mass Converter. Draw a card. Search for life. Can't play that. But we'll have a whole bunch of power now. We have the power. We just need one tag for anti-grav. Mars University or Fusion Power. Greenhouses is also in this pack. Man, that's hard. Fusion Power is some good right now. Oh, that's so hard. Fuck it. Towing a Comet, Geothermal. I mean, Towing a Comet's pretty value nowadays, you know. There's no oceans on the board. Robotic workforce. Copy a building income. I guess I could copy Med Lab. Power Supply Consortium. That's actually not bad either. I don't have that much money is the problem. I guess. Man, towing seems so value though. Gotta take towing. I had to put back something. 6. So I need 6 cards for 3 buildings. But I kind of want to play stuff. Regolith eaters. Man, what do we do? I don't have the buildings to get to 8. I probably really should go planner. I really want to dump these cards into my hand. I want to get them in. I need a fun scientist as well. On top of the deck, a nuke. I mean, I got plenty of time, it feels like. I don't think I want this nuke, though. Let's make our cash. Do I tow right now? Do I just wait? How many cards am I gonna draw on next turn? 1, 2, and then maybe like I maybe just pass right now, which feels wrong, but these guys are not doing anything too exciting. And I really think I need to make this planner happen, and this scientist needs to be funded too. It's just I see this anti-grab in my hand, and I want to just vomit my hand out. But I think I have to just hold it in one more round. Get the planner. And then start vomiting my hand out. Acquired company. Security fleet. These space cards are going to be pretty cheap. While I like acquired company, if I'm playing Phobos, then I'll have something to pump into security fleet. It's not that good, but I need to score points somehow. I guess the alternative is advanced alloys, towing, ignore the security fleet, take acquired company. Acquired company. It's not that good anymore though, I don't think. Only gonna be what? 4 gens left? 4 or 5? I need to score points. I'm gonna draft this, but I don't know that I'm keeping it, but nuclear power. Lose 2 income, gain 3 power, but I'm turning my power into income, so we do very much. Let's draft this thing. I guess I could take nuclear power just because maybe it's better for someone else. I didn't think about that. Farming. Invention contest. Farming is just so far away. Insulation. What if we buy these two? We got 14. And I draw 2 cards. And then I claim. Like, I think my situation is like special design. Natural preserve. Can I still get that in? I can. I think my strat is more like, once I get all this shit on the board, I like maybe want to use my titanium to like play big cards that are cheap. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I feel like space fleet for 4 points is like not it. I start dumping these cards out. I think I fund scientist right now too. I'm gonna just go like planner scientist. Is there a world where I can try to pretend to go for builder too? I'm trying to decide if I need to prioritize getting this natural preserve in play. Okay, so claim planner. This guy's broke. This guy's mostly broke. Preserve titanium. Preserve. I guess this is. Let's preserve steel. Olympus Conference. Okay. Then we'll get the Mars Uni in with the steel. Or, wait, I'm at 7. I think I need to play the anti-grav now. Yeah, you play the anti-grav now. That's worth. Save our money, you know. Cards is one thing. Money is what we're limited on right now. These guys are broke. They're not close to anything. Like, I can maybe make this planner work. I just need 2 more buildings. Make this planner work. I'm a shoe in for scientist. We're gonna have to find a way to get points. It's not the ground. So, anti-grav. Draw a card. Tardigrades. Mars University. 2 and 2 steel. And I can discard a card to draw a card. Confirm. Discard. Draw. Release of inert gases. We're gonna start popping off. I need 1 more building. I guess it's Radchem. I can shit a Radchem out there. for 6. I can shit out Radchem, and I can still afford the award. Fucking we're in. We're gasoline, dude. Radchem. Make some money. Max. We're blasting. We're blasting right now. Builder. Kaboom. What else can I do right now? I can invent. Draw a card from Olympus Conference. Discard a card to draw a card. What do I not want? My regolith eaters. Immigration shuttles. Draw 3 cards. Select one to keep. Space Mirrors, Bribe Committee, or Cupola. Cupola gets me on the ground. That's not too bad. We're gonna have to start looking for power soonish. Activate Inventor's Guild, see what's on top of the deck. Energy saving. How much is that worth right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. If I buy that, there's a lot. Okay. I want to sell a card. Let's sell. Let's sell Special Design for $1. Get Search for Life out there. Look, I'm playing a fucking combo deck. Discard a card to draw a card. Let's discard. Hello, Dr. Harley Sawyer. I want to discard grass. Yeah, I don't. Let's discard inert gases. That card kind of sucks. Okay, now let's. Wait, I don't have anything else I really want to. Well, Industrial Microbes could go, I guess. That card's not really doing me much. And let's confirm. Hack. Who we hacking? I think we're hacking blue. Let's hack blue. I don't know what you're talking about, Dr. Harley Sawyer, unfortunately. No clue. No clue what you're saying. I can't get my Search for Life activated unless I sell a card. It's not worth it right now. Okay, these guys, I'm sure, are like depressed watching me combo off here, so let's pass. Herbivores, Lagrange Observatory, Peroxide Power, Heat Trappers. Let's take the Grange. So I need a fun scientist. Get my robotic workforce in play. Get my energy savings in play. Yes, I'm going to put Cupola first. Space hotels, trees, industrial center. I'll take space hotels, but I don't know if I'm buying that card. I guess there's some world where I could try to be a banker, but nah, it might not be the worst. Solar power. Greenhouse gas bacteria. So I want to buy this. I don't think I need solar. This game's going so slow. Space hotels may be worth. No one's like terraforming the planet. It's kind of weird. Just like the best situation for someone playing a deck like I'm playing, or a strategy. I want the game to be slow and dirtly, because I got a slow and dirtly thing, but I'm just like going off with it. Asteroid mining. Has this guy got like Joves going on? Yeah, he does. This guy's got some Joes going on too. I need a fun scientist. Gotta remember that. Now what? I kind of want a fun banker too. I think we need to get started on a few things first. Where did I put this cupola? I kind of wanted to put it in here, but red kind of fucked it up. I could put it here. Or we could just try to go south. All the places with free greens are kind of taken. Wait, hold on. Undo, let's undo. I want to tow first. Okay, so now we've done that. I can't quite cupola, but I can make my money. Oh, I fucked that up. Undo. I want to say $1. How much money am I gonna have left? Oh, I didn't tow now. Hold on. I do want to tow. Gain 2 ocean. Yeah. Put the ocean here. Yeah. Do want to do that. Gain the titanium. Question is... Yeah, I can't afford... Okay, so... Ground infrastructure for 4? And then I can play the cupola next time around. And I can also play space hotels. I was kind of thinking if I wanted to, if I need to have money for Martian rails, but I'm not going to get that Martian rails down. I wanted to get the Cupola City down first, that the energy savings was better, but then I was going to put it in a place where it would be nice if there was an ocean, so I wanted a tow. I don't know how all this math works, but we're going to do it this way, and maybe it's wrong. Wait, did scientists not get funded? I fucked up. I'm confused. It's fine. They'll get funded. I'm just in the mode. I gotta just get shit all my cards out, man. I just gotta shit all my cards out. Try to do it as most efficient way as possible. I guess the money... Yeah. I guess I can get this green on the board. I'm gonna draw my cards too. Oh. Broke. Game broke. Well, this is working out. Somehow I have 2 milestones, and I think I'm a shoe-in for at least 1 award and maybe 2. This guy, D Dave, maybe has enough income to challenge me for banker, but I feel like we're still fighting for banker. Some of these guys got heat, and I don't want to be a thermalist in a thermalist game. I just need to get this energy savings out there. It'll really help. I got a cash rebate on immigration shuttles too. Oh, I just want to get all these cards out, dude. I want them out of my hand. I want them on the table. Go, 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 go. Get out of my hand. D Dave. Search for life. Whiff. Oh, see, this guy funded miner. That's annoying. Yeah. I guess I should have got my scientist funded. I don't know. It's fine. I'm just gonna lose like 1 point's worth of money out of it. It's annoying that I'm not gonna get the money out of my hand, or my cards out of my hand fast enough. Pay 2, draw a card. Ironworks. Development Center, draw a card. Protected tabs. Look at top of the deck, Inventors Guild. Earth Office. Was Earth Office. I didn't have the money to pay for it, so I guess I just flipped it. That's fine. What do I want to do? I go wrong with Charizard? True. Okay, I think we're good. Ganymede Colony. I'm pretty sure I cannot let that go by me. As much as I want to take Tundra Farming. But I also feel like this is a game where I can't play that. This guy's got 2 Joves. Callisto Penal Mines. This guy's got 2 Joves. Do I take Urbanized Area? I see a great spot for it. I'm gonna draft this Callisto Penal Mines, but I don't know. I don't know if this is the thing I'm supposed to be doing. I get it at a discount. I don't know. We'll buy these and see what happens. We need to get the power stuff going this generation. Do I remember you? I do remember you. I think the energy savings and the Martian rails need to happen right now. I need the scientist claim too, though, is the thing. Yeah, on my turn, I need to claim scientist. That needs to happen. And let's play energy savings. Boom. Make a Martian rail, make some money. You were in Texas and now you're in Florida? You went for a trip, did you? Question is how frisky do I want to be about Banker? Because I guess these guys, and I mean Blue should be pretty sure about Thermalist, I think. Banker's where I want to be. I think I'll win banker. Although D Dave is doing something. He's got some money going on. Yellow really placed his city to fuck me over. Little shit. Martian rails. Boom. Alright. Make our money. Boom. Okay, we got some money. Now what? I'm gonna dump our cards out. Can't afford to play the big space cards right yet. But we're getting there. How much is this robotic workforce worth? $5? Yeah, I need to play that. It's probably worth running out right now. Let me draw some cards first. Advanced ecosystems. Copy production box of medical lab. Draw a card Olympus Conference. Imported nitrogen. Okay, discard a card to draw a card. Let's discard Ironworks. Draw a card. Investment loan. Yeah, Port Hydrogen's not kind of where we're at. Let's play Lagrange. 1 and 2. Boom. Draw a card. Lightning Harvest. Discard a card to draw a card. Discard imported nitrogen. Research coordination. Make 2 money. So I think I feel good enough to try to put this banker down. But at the same time, it's like, hello, Delios. At the same time, it's like, what's going on in the other terraforming game? I'm not sure. Let's sell this. Why did it not end? I don't know if I'm done yet. Let's search for life. Failed. Let's draw a card. Ace Asteroid. That's a good one these days. Activate Adventurers Guild for no reason. What was it? Subterranean Reservoir. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Terraforming Ganymede. I'll take that. I wonder if one of these guys is brash enough to energy tap me with my 12 power. Decomposer's Noctis. Is Noctis good for anybody? Maybe. Those other things seem not that good, so maybe Noctis is good for somebody. I don't know. There's a lizard running around your place? That sounds so weird. Large convoy. What is happening? I need a fucking investment loan. Sabotage. What do I do? It's so hard to get all these things out of my thing, and I got large convoy. Man, it's such a discount. Ah, it's so hard to not buy. These guys aren't placing oceans on the board. I'm about to go hog wild. But I also want to fund the banker. But if I fund the banker, I can't get this shit out of my hand. I got too many cards in my hand. I want to just shit them onto the table. But I told myself I wanted to make a banker right now. We're not banking right now. We're fucking playing a large convoy. Boom. Draw 2 cards, yup. Gets 5 plants, yup. Gain some more plants, yup. Whatever, yup. Ship my greenery out before someone blows it up. Someone can have that one fucking heat. I don't give a fuck. I need all these cards out of my hand as fast as possible. Blue tail lizards. It's just so weird. Like up here, like very rarely you'll find a snake. Like you just don't, lizards just don't exist up here. So it's like, that's one of the things I always found fascinating. Like when we went to Florida 2 years ago, like when we were at the Mouse House, the fucking Mickey Land. There was like we were outside. Where were we? We were outside some attraction at Toy Story, and there was like this path that you had to walk through, but there was like some benches. So we were sitting at these benches, and there was just fucking lizards on the ground running around, and I was like, what the fuck? There's fucking lizards in the wild just running around. That's so fucking crazy. You don't see that up here. It just doesn't happen. Martian rails me, baby. Make me fucking big money. Fucking send a nice asteroid. Gain $4. Throw some oceans down. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Throw them near me. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Whatever. Gain some plants. I could have got some more plants if I put them over there, but I want them near me. Put the oceans near me. Can I make more money? Yeah. I gotta make more money. Fucking send some power. Got 11 power. I gotta fucking send, dude. After I draw a card. I start playing my Joves. I want to play this Immigration Shuttles. What is it worth right now? 1, 2, 3 points. Need a fun banker. Do I fun banker? Fun banker, or do I start just playing my Joves on into the play here? Let's draw some cards and see. Let's delay our decision and draw cards instead. This guy's got 20 cards in his hand down here. Are you fucking kidding me? This guy? Why does he have 20 cards? What does this guy do? What's been happening? Does this guy just buy every card? I don't understand what that guy's doing. Let's draw a card. Whoop, livestock. Let's draw another card. Whoop, standard projects. I should play as Phobos. I don't know. I just don't know, man. Callisto seems better to play. Great Scott. They're going to place an ocean with heat. It's unbelievable. It's unheard of. I played a soil factory. What? Don't tell me you're gonna like leave an ocean right there. Weird. 22 and 10. Yeah, I can play this Callisto. I think I'm playing Callisto. What's this guy play? IO Mining Industries. Like, okay. Like that guy's got Joe's too, but let's see what's on top of the deck. What's on top of the deck? It's methane from Titan. I'm not going to be able to get that into play. Surely. Let's search for life. Womp womp. I just seen that guy had 20 cards in his hand. I needed to one-up him, you know. So now I have 18 cards in my hand. You know, Banker's still not a shoe-in. This guy still has 20 income for some reason. So I guess maybe... Oh, wait. I'll just play my cards, man. I got lots of cards to play. Great damn. Am I passing yet? Phase 4. Building Industries. What? What card did you play? Building Industries. Oh. What a very odd card to play at this point in the game. Yeah, activate power infrastructure for $10. I guess. Yes, standard project. Sell patents, sell. Standard technology. Do I need virus? I could virus somebody. It's free. Maybe advanced alloys? This is not doing anything for me. I don't need the tag anymore. Get it out of here. Okay. I can drop Callisto. Animal Park. Man, what a shithole this is. This guy playing Tharsis got royally boned this game. I'm not sure what happened, but he like started out doing this and then he like just abandoned the ground game. I don't know how he's gonna score, if I'm being honest. I don't know where his points are. Got $4 back because I'm credit core. What do I do? I could play investment loan. Investment loan for $1. 10 more bucks. Now what? There's no world where I get this methane from Titan out. I can play Plantation. Doesn't seem worth it. Let's play this Trans-Neptune Probe for $2. And then I can draw a card from Olympus. Caretaker Contract. We'll discard this and draw a new card from Mars University. Interstellar Colony Ship, you know, we'll take it. We take those. Can I play the cow? I can play the cow. Let's get the cow in there. Advanced Ecosystems is coming, I think. No one's got fucking predators or anything weird, right? No. I could virus. I could virus blue. No. Who do I want to virus? Who's winning? Is it yellow? Is it yellow's random Jove situation? Blue seems like boned, but so does green. Or I mean, so does red. Like I don't see how they're making points. This guy's got water from Europa. We got like a bunch of budget Jove players in the lobby. That's like what's happening. I don't know who has the most points. Who's got the best plan to play? Oh, probably red. I don't know. Virus red. He seems like he's the most competent. Wait. Not red. Red only had 2. Man, it feels bad to hit blue, but because I think he's like dead. I don't know. We'll hit yellow. I'm not really sure who's winning. Let's pass for now. Satellites. Aqua for pumping. Moss, Ironworks. These are all trash. Right now. I don't know. I'll take this card. It's like there's some world where if I fund banker and that guy plays that, maybe it's good. I don't know. Regolith Eaters? We've been through the whole deck? We've been through the whole deck. This, I discarded this card. Yeah, we've been through the whole deck. These are pieces of shit that I literally discarded. I discarded these with fucking, what do you call it? Mars University, I'm pretty sure. By Fund Banker. Okay, I'll just Fund Banker. And then I play Immigration Shuttles. Is there going to be another round? There might be. It's hard to say. Question becomes like, how much is Immigration Shuttles worth right now? 1, 2, 3 points. It helps me secure banker against whatever weird thing this guy's gonna do, I guess. But I have a lot of money. I don't know. I'm just gonna run it out there. I'll get $4 back. Whatever. Because I can still make a bunch of money and power too, so. Gonna play this plantation, and then I can play advanced ecosystems. That's a pretty good, like, efficient amount of points too. I feel like I have a lot of efficient points in my hand. I just need to get them out. I'm actually surprised the game's gone long enough that I'm actually shitting the cards out of my hand. There's still a good, like, fucking $100 worth of cards over there to play. I could definitely use another generation personally. But I have a lot of random rebates too. Like if I play this plantation, I'll get $4 back. Seems unlikely that heat and ocean and oxy you're gonna make it this round, right? Get an oxygen point while I can. And maybe try to put this methane from Titan into play. Maybe play the protected habs just for meme. Draw a card. Convoy from Europa. Drawing cards is like kind of not that good anymore because it's a new deck. Or yeah, it's like it's a reshuffled deck. And I think all the Joes have already been picked out, you know. I think the 4 Joes I have, like this guy's got asteroid mining, and he's got consortium, and then this guy down here's got Vestas, Io. That's not playable anyway. I don't think there's any Joes to get. So maybe I don't. I could like not waste my time drawing cards, save my money, I suppose. I wonder what the odds of the Search for Life is on this new deck, though. Should be pretty good, I would think. No one's really got microbes. This guy's got viral enhancers, but... And oxygen is maxed. Well, it's a good thing I did the thing that I did. I mean... There's a chance D-Dave might have the money to just end it. But... like, there's enough heat to pump it 3 times. There's 2 auctions left. I mean, maybe. Might be the last gen. Could be. In which case, I think I just play Interstellar Colony ship and not... I mean, this guy spent money on something that doesn't parameter, so... Because I think I have to play all 3 of these for it to be good. Otherwise, like, these other dinky things is better. Like, I played rover construction right now. I guess it's worth a point. Yes, this guy has Miranda in his hand. Like, this guy playing Saturn systems has just been hoarding. But I was drawing so many cards that I got to the other Joes before him. And it didn't help that this guy playing Chongqing Mars just like randomly scalped some other Joves from the both of us. What do I do? It's livestock. Let's search for life. Womp womp. Guy pumps. I don't think the oceans are getting down. I think we're going to get another gen in, and I'm going to dump all my Joves. And I already got 2 milestones, and I'm pretty sure I'm a wrap for the 2 awards. I think it's pretty good. I think the situation's pretty good. Like, ground game's not good, but like their ground game is like fucked too. Like, actually, Yellow somehow managed to have the most reasonable ground game on the board, and he's like forcing Joves. Hard forcing Joves. Guy pumps. Adaptation technology. What a weird thing to play. Is that worth a point? $12 for a point? That's expensive. What's my number? My phone number? What? I think I'm about to give you my phone number. What's on top of the deck? Insulation. Okay, we don't need that. Do I pay 2 to draw a card? Okay. Let's pay 2 and draw a card. Symbiotic fungus. I'd call you. Yeah, you probably would, Creeks. There's the fucking life my fucking stupid thing has been searching for this whole time. Send you some certain pictures of your body. You've been working out, Creeks? Or do you mean your rotisserie chicken down here? This game looks so complicated. It's not that bad once you've played it a bunch. The most complicated part is each one of these cards is unique, and there's like hundreds of them. So you have to like learn what they all do, you know. There's a guy I work with, and for some reason, his like physiology is like, he just looks like average weight in every place in his body, except he looks like he's pregnant. Like, he's got this just like rotund gut, and like everything else is like normal weight. So the running joke is he's pregnant. But he's also like a late 40s man. Don't dox me, please. Holy shit. Let's sell symbiotic fungus for $1 and pass the turn. Old sandbagger. Yeah, I got lots of sandbags here. I'm full of sandbags. Two oceans. When's the last time you played a game of this where the oceans were the last parameter? Oh. This guy unpumped the ocean, or unpumped because he realized there's still oceans in play. I think he thought he was ending the game. The worst part is I have a bunch of money in here. I'm just like waiting. I have another 11, 12, 16, 19, $21. This guy's fucking around with fucking microbes down here. Something that counts as cities. So there's a tile icon here. This is the number of city tiles each person has. So 1, 4, 3, 2. So I just count these. This is tags and this is tiles. Tiles, greenery tiles, and this is like the tiles on Mars for landlord. This will count that. Bro, like the best streamer, please turn on donations. I'm sorry. YouTube decided that until I'm more popular, you can't give me money through YouTube. I'm sorry, man. They've decided my channel's not worth that. They demonetized me because I don't meet the requirements anymore. But once I become more popular, I'm sure you could give me money through YouTube. Okay, send the Martian rails. Choo choo, $10. Skip second action. No, I sent it via Western Union. Yeah, when I used to work at the convenience store, they used to take, like, for the first 2 or 3 years I worked there, the guy took Western Union, and there's exactly two kinds of people who use Western Union. People who are actually using Western Union and are sending money to their parents in, like, Bangladesh or something. Do you know what the other kind is? I'll give you a second to think about it. It's always the same, every time. Drug dealers? No! No, it's not drug dealers. Old ladies have been scammed? No. Close. I never ever had an old lady try to use Western Union. That never happened. Infrastructure me for $10. We're going another round, friends. We're going another round for damn sure. Let's skip second action. How do I not have 1,000 people watching? I don't know. Maybe someday. Standard project. Sell patents. Let's sell. Europa. Do I need this lightning harvest? It's kind of efficient. The grass seems not that bad either. Do I have time for Phobos? Maybe it's Phobos. This seems not worth it. Okay. And then for 24, get methane out. Flop that boy on the counter. Whatever. Confirm. And then we'll play Protected Habs. Just in case. Confirm. And then we'll pass and we'll go to the next round. So the people that use Western Union, they're guys in their like late 40s to mid 50s who have a wife from another country. A wife. It was so common. There were so many dudes who were sending their wife money, and their wife lived in fucking Indonesia or some shit like that. And it basically was like a scam where, like, for some reason, this old guy made contact with some young lady on the internet. And she would ask them for Western Union transfers. Have they ever met their wife? No. No. And let's say, I'm pretty sure this woman had multiple guys going at a time. That's like the strat. Flooding? Ants? Release of inert gases? I don't know. This is 2 points. And basically what happened is eventually there was more people coming in, more old dudes trying to send their wives money who lived in, Thailand or something like that. Then there was people like legitimately using it. So the guy stopped he stopped doing Western Union. But you know what happened? Then he got a Bitcoin machine, a Bitcoin ATM. And you know what that is? It's basically the same as Western Union. Guys would come in and send their wife Bitcoins to their Bitcoin wallet. What's going on? Master Decoy is offline. Come on, brother. One of the gas stations I go has one of those Bitcoin ATMs. Sketchy ass people use that thing. Yeah, it's because the logic is, well, you pay cash to send Bitcoins to your wallet, so you would buy Bitcoins. That's what the idea behind the machine is. But since you can put any Bitcoin wallet address into that machine and put cash into it, it becomes a fucking money washing machine. You just go, put some fucking random drug dealer scam artist's Bitcoin address in there. You put the cash in. As soon as the cash is in there, those Bitcoins are to random fucko's fucking Bitcoin address. Gone. It's gone. Just gone. And it's, of course, it's Bitcoin. It's completely traceable on the blockchain, but it's gone. That is gone. Seeing this lad is offline, but I'd like to think he'd finish the game. Yeah. This is, his reputation is not good, eh? 37 from Russia. Unlucky. This guy hasn't left any other games. That's sad. I'm pretty sure my score is insane. Pretty sure I was about to just slap my Joes on the table and be high in the points, dude. think he's going to get automatically expelled here. Unfortunately, board games are that thing where, like, despite the fact that even if you want to play them to, like, try to win, and I feel like I won this game, regardless of what happens, I feel like I'm the winner of this lobby. You still want to, like, see the score that you wasted an hour on. Alright, so that guy's turn is being skipped. I might finish the game just because I want to see roughly what's happening. It seems like the red just left, though. Unlucky. Yeah, the thing that sucks about it is, like, I'm pretty sure I don't get as much ELO. The game will go like, hey, everybody who didn't leave the game won, and that guy lost. And I'm pretty sure I was going to win the lobby. I wonder if this guy's going to still play. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just fucking, it's fucked every way. That's so annoying. Can I, fucking block this guy? I like make it so I don't play with this guy ever again. He ruined my game. I'm very sad. Go to the person's profile, click on the red thumb under I want to avoid this player. Everyone should avoid this person. This player quits or abandons the game on purpose. Fucker. And I'm pretty sure he did it on purpose too, because he tried to pump the heat and then realized there was two oceans, and then all of a sudden he's like, ah, I'm fucking out. Piece of shit. Now back to my game of Heat. My async game of Heat where I'm fucking getting owned. Although, so me and Jarbar are both getting owned. What does this look like? Alright, so what's going on here? Oh yeah, it's my turn. I have money. I don't have money. This game is fucked. I want it to end. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if the game was going to end or not. Guys, I'm going to play this titanium mine otherwise. Because I can't end the game. But miner is a thing. I guess I can still play this. Or I could pay $4. I guess I'll pay it for this and then it's good. It's good. Skip second action. Firm. There you go. It's your turn, brother. Go play Hello Kitty Island Adventure like a real man. Yeah, like a real man. Just in case you want to know, I have greenhouse gases, import of advanced greenhouse gases in my hand. That's a big spoil. I'm sandbagging it. The unfortunate part is I'm pretty sure this game has, this game has live scoring enabled, so I know I'm 10 points ahead of you. But I can't end the game. That number right there is accurate. Yeah, it's accurate. For some reason, when I made that lobby, I forgot to check live scoring. So live scoring is enabled right now. So this is the actual score. Me end game. Can you pump the heat? Very well, fuck the miner. It doesn't matter. Yeah, actually, it doesn't. You're right. If you just want the game to end, in theory, you'll still be second. I don't think anyone can convert, so the game should end. Yeah, it's just scoring. Great job, team. We won the async. I don't know when this game started. Did minor matter? How would it matter? I'm confused. Yeah, I mean, I'm more than 8 points ahead of you, so, or more than 5 points or whatever. Yeah, see, the stupid part is I should be up at like, after that last game I just played, I should be up at like 200. That's a fucking annoying bit. Yeah, that game was going on forever though. When did that game start? It's 25 days. No problem. 25 days. It was just a month. A month long. And the players played in the middle of the night. Who are these guys from? Slovakia. What else we got? Kazakhstan. Yeah, you know, what can you do? We could probably restrict it. Well, that means, in theory, that it's just Ark Nova, Earth, White Castle, Cowboys. That's what left. That's under 100. Why is this playing Warhammer music? I can't play that. That's not allowed. What else is down here these days anyway? Other games I know. Yeah, I have played these all before. Show me all the games. Beast for Odin. Like Viticulture's on here now? How long has this been on here? Like a while. Tapestry. This game's kind of fun, but it's like kind of soulless. It's hard to explain. It's kind of like two guys playing Magic the Gathering combo decks against each other with very limited interaction. It's like how the game works. Century Spice Road. Oh, they have Teotihuacan, City of the Gods. I have every everything for this Teotihuacan game. I have everything for it, and I've never opened it. I have like 4 boxes in plastic, the game and every expansion. And I've never played it, never opened it. This is a POG game that it's impossible to get someone to want to play this. It's one of those games that only certain kinds of people like to play. There's no live games at all. Yeah, it's a tough sell. Yeah, I should do an async of this game. This game's so fucking cool, but no one wants to play this. Okay, well, Dead Cells, the board game. These guys are playing it solo. That seems kind of weird. Here's 3 people. What the hell? Agricola, Coca-Cola. So, you know, maybe people want to play a 4-player Ark Nova. You think that'll pop? Glad we're getting a burger at White Castle. Ark Nova. Oh, Brian Delios is in here. Fucking shark in the lobby. Holy. What a fucking shark. The fucking shark in here, Dad. Yeah, so what I've learned from playing this game a few times is that as much as I want the game to be about making engines, it's not. Yeah, sure. Okay,
Hello.
so I have to be more
This is the first time
tactical.
I've played this game with 4 people.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
4 conservation projects.
Yeah. It's more open that way. Like you're not like so pigeonholed, I guess. And that's like the thing that happened like in the last game that we played is like I had so many predators and I was like, I'm gonna do a predator thing and I'm gonna draw all the predators and then play a bunch of guys with pack, and then I just didn't draw any guys with pack, and then I realized there's only 4 guys with pack in the whole deck. So it's like you just man, you can't like the game looks like it's an engine building game, but it's not. It's a tactical game. You can't really like be like I'm doing a strat. Like this just doesn't work. What am I doing? So there's species
My hand's
diversity, habitat diversity, birds. in Africa. What's this? I don't care for that. Boom, boom. 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 Oh, this one's not bad too. We do something like... But then we're missing... Yeah, so like I want to take enough birds, but the 2 birds is probably going to be hard to
Suppose
fight
that Terraforming
over.
Mars game I potentially could have won if I had like a really nice draft or something, but I just wanted the game to end.
I have a better chance with
It kind of
habitats.
seemed like you were gonna win. You had so much money.
Yeah, like I mean, I had all the science and I had AI and everything. It was just, I don't know, it was silly. It was silly. I was gonna draw a bunch of cards anyways. I just like, I don't know. But like I had that game won for a while, just like the other one I played today. I felt like halfway through the game I was like sitting in a place where I was like, I can't lose this game. Like I'm gonna win. Like this, when I get to a point where it's a 4-player game and you have like 2 milestones in your hand, or 2 milestones claimed, and you have 2 of the awards probably claimed, and like your board looks okay and you're doing a lot of things, it just feels like you can't lose. Yeah, this is rough actually. I want to keep more things than I'm allowed to keep. Guess I'll do this. It's not really what I want to do, but yeah, so like snapping and shit becomes really valuable in this format. Because anything you see in the display is liable to just disappear before your next turn. Makes sense that guy took Africa. What do I want to do? What board are we playing? Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah, this is straight up the first time I've ever played this game with more than 2 people. So
Yeah.
also, like, I've literally played this game. I think you introduced it to me like a month ago, and I've played it 75 times.
Yeah, that's why it's like when you and I play, it's like I don't do that badly, and usually it's the kind of thing where it's like my score is like if I got to play like 2 more turns, my score would look a lot better. But you know, you're a lot better than me because you've played like literally 6 or 7 times as many games as me.
Yep.
I'm still like at that point where I'm trying to figure out like what works and what doesn't in the game, rather than like making the most efficient plays.
Oh, the break counter is 15. Interesting.
Yeah. So it's the other thing too, is like you don't have such like close control over the break. It's much more, I think, like again in that place where you have to like make really good point decisions and less about like playing your opponent's board.
Have you seen the arena version of this game?
No.
I queued it one time yesterday,
Right.
and it started asking me to draft, action cards, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, what is happening?
Oh, that's
And
weird.
then there's the Marine World expansion too,
Yeah, I haven't
which
played with
has
that.
some fucking really odd cards that I have no idea what they
Yeah,
do.
yeah, like you can put like enclosures in the water and stuff. Like there's sharks and stuff like that. I just never played with it because the tournaments don't play with it. So I just like in my brain it's like, well, if the tournaments start playing with it, then I'll play with it. But what do I do here? I guess. I guess it's hard actually. What do I want to do? Okay, I think I know what I want to do. Yeah, there's like two ways you can go about it. It's like the physical tournaments don't play with it, but there's enough people on BGA playing this game that like you could also just see it the way like whatever the current arena season is. Like you can also just play whatever the rules those are, which clearly has some kind of drafting mechanic and probably has Marine World. Every season, they kind of shake up the arena settings. Like for example, one season Azul was 1v1, but I think Azul this season is a 4-player game. So it's like it, and sometimes there's draft, and sometimes there's not, and sometimes there's expansions, and sometimes there's not. So, um, okay.
I hate people named fucking Brian Delios. Jesus Christ, fuck that guy.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Holy.
So, buddy,
Hello.
fuck you.
Ninja Dragon THC, how are you?
That's
Thanks
how
for-
I would have played it. To be
Thanks for the
honest.
lurk, man. I appreciate it.
This is Spencer streaming. That's what I got.
Yeah.
I think I gotta resub this guilty. Brian, you wanna play some Rocket League, dude?
God no. Rocket League is the new Dungeons and Dragons Online for you, Tim.
The good news is you don't have to subscribe to it.
Yeah.
It's free to play, you know?
That's
And
right.
the games are much shorter.
He's just moved to a game with way less commitment.
I'm a Prime customer. What's above being a Prime customer?
What's above being a Prime customer? Fucking Silik.
Oh, good.
See, I was like actually worried about this hand because I felt like I needed to get the 5 cards out, but I found my solution.
Did it play DDO?
Yeah, you let me know when they fucking revamp the whole engine.
Dude, wouldn't it be amazing?
I was listening to some guys talk about this game, and they pretty much said that Petting Zoo sucks. And I'm pretty sure I think I agree. It's really hard for it to be good.
I mean, is a full petting zoo worth it? Who knows?
Yeah, but
Good in I think it's fine in the small when you have like small animal sponsors.
maybe the thing about Petting Zoo is you don't want to like play it at the start of the game because it doesn't really help you get towards like the things that you need to get established. But
Yeah, because all
yeah.
the appeal is in the
yeah,
end of it, right?
and it,
So-
yeah, and then later in the game, it's like not worth enough. It's like not worth your time. So I'm just gonna play this fucking turtle. Or whatever this is, this fucking lizard.
Hey, they're updating their servers to 64 tick.
Sell up to 3 cards for $4.
Or 64 bit.
You can go. What else is it? Ah, man, I really kind of want to keep this thing. Oh, it needs a partner zoo? Fuck that. Fuck. But one of the things they did say is they commonly use that tile, that petting zoo tile, as a travel tile.
Oh yeah, that's why it's so good for like wrapping around and getting to where
Yeah.
you need to get.
Like I'm gonna take. Like, part of the reason I'm thinking about it is because I have a petting zoo card in my hand, and I'm also gonna use the petting zoo to get this partnered zoo fucking thing. And that was fucking gross when you had that fucking archaeologist fucking thing.
Oh,
That
nice?
was
In
that
the
was
lake
stupid. That
thing?
was
Oh,
stupid.
yeah.
That was stupid.
The archaeologist on the lake is ridiculous because there's so many border spaces on the lake map.
Archaeologist is one of those cards where there's so much text on it, and I just like I know what it does, but I don't like exactly know what it does, so I like fucking glaze over it a lot. But I know what it does, but
I
I
got
don't-
the card I wanted.
I don't fucking think about it enough. Like I'm still in the case where I look up there and I know what arcade does, but like my brain doesn't automatically know what arcade does. I have to think about it. You know what I mean? Like I know it's like okay, you get an income for every 10 and extra, and then if they have less than 2 difference, you get 2, and then. But it's like. I want to do this way. Yeah. Upgrade action card, this one.
You guys upgrading an action card already?
That's right, buddy.
What's he got? Oh, double partner zoo. Okay, he took the partner zoo tile pretty early. That's big.
I think Jorgo or fucking Gordo did the same fucking shit. Yeah, except he did it without getting the 1 appeal. So he didn't do it with the petting zoo, and he didn't get an appeal. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, the thing about this many players is there's a larger chance that these fucking iconic animals aren't dog shit. I feel like these are iconic animals are like overcosted a lot of the time.
Have to be safe and play this card before things go poorly for me. Yeah, the hand.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get another. Gonna fucking. We're definitely fucking sounding at the break, dude. Big break. Let's
Not
go.
like this.
Let's go, Gordo. Nah, he's
Gordo, play a fucking primatologist.
He fucking upgraded sponsors, dude. What the hell?
I mean, maybe he's like, I'm in for some.
He played
Talented
talented communicator. There you are, Brian. You're in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm boned. Because I need a fucking X token.
This guy blitzed for the fucking extra guy, dude.
Fuck this.
I need to go to break. It's break time.
No, not like
I
this.
I can't. I'm done.
I mean, it's fine with me, honestly. I that's why I played the. I just had to discard one card.
I need my man back.
He needs his man back.
Yep. That
This guy misses his husband. He needs him back.
guy's fucking digging down there. What is he doing? Wait, what? What's going on? What did he do?
He took the bush baby.
He took the bush baby? Okay. How come it's not the next round?
Oof, now you gotta use draw cards to break if you want. If you want to break.
That sounds so shit. Well,
Big win for me if we don't break here.
well. My trust is in Gordo. Except he fucking really needed his talented ass communicator out.
The more we get together, the happier we'll be.
What's going on in here, boys?
This is fucking
This
shit.
string?
Check out the stream, but don't tell me what card Spencer has.
This is dog shit. I need a break. I need a break time. Yep. Need a break.
What the heck?
I need a break time.
This guy put a lizard in a 3-cost enclosure. Maybe he just.
Oh, lizard in a 3-cost enclosure. Yeah. I'm not sure that's optimal.
Maybe he's just planning on moving it later.
Yeah, but he can't flip a 3 over. He can only flip a 1 over.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure about those rules, and I've gotten burned by them in the past. I'm still.
Yeah, if he moves the Agamot to an enclosure, it's gonna say, "Can you flip a 1? You can flip a 1 over." Like it doesn't remember.
Right.
It doesn't remember that you put it in a
Right,
3. Maybe that guy thinks that he can do that. Well, Godspeed to
Lucky
him.
him.
Godspeed. Hey, I kind of want to keep this, but
Oh, poor Jay Gordo's discarding 3 cards over there. That's a rough.
that's a big oof, as they say. Would like this, but I think it's gonna go away. We're in.
What time is it? 5:49. We can do another cracker pack.
Cracker pack.
Holy shit! I hate Jay Gordo. I actually hate him. How? How does that happen?
Gordo! Well, he didn't break on
Wow.
time, so I mean, he's not,
That's unreal.
he's not my friend.
Whatever. It's fine. Oh, what a rip.
What a rip! Let it rip.
Like a Beyblade.
Burn it, burn it, burn. Picking up speed, running out of time. Did that guy? He's playing the baby. I guess 5 iconic isn't the worst. The Bush baby. The Bush baby. Get me in. Ooh, the question is, what do we do? What do we do? Oh, I could. Oh, just give me the money. Just give me the money. Flip. Flip. Flip my animals.
This guy's upgraded another one?
I'm in.
I'm losing. I feel like I'm just not doing anything because the game is taking like forever.
You gotta wait for your friends to play. We're playing with other guys.
Oh, I don't like them.
What? Jay Gordo's your buddy?
Jay Gordo is not my buddy, pal. Okay.
I mean, he did just 1x his animals. I mean, you know, he time walked himself. He did you a solid.
Okay. I think I gotta do this. This is
Let's get my fucking camera out of here. You guys can't see the board.
oh my goodness gracious. I mean, that's not very efficient. I can't believe this guy took that. I fucking hate Jay Gordo. He can die.
Fucking Jay Gordo, man. Oh my god.
Like, that's straight up so unethical. Okay, I think we're actually doing this. This is probably... it's just so wrong to do it that way. I can't. I can't.
The nameless seer.
A nameless Bazir. Free range New World monkeys. Every time I look at these ones that like you score for isolated spots at the end of the game, that always feels bad. But, you know, if you don't want the spaces that bad, I mean, maybe.
Yeah, the free range monkey ones, I fucking hate that one. I feel like it's fucking useless. Like,
yeah.
I've seen it scored like one time on the lake map where it's like somewhat good because there's a bunch of bonuses on that map. But most of the maps don't have nearly enough bonuses for it to actually give you any good appeal up front. The lizards one is good.
Do this.
Like on the Hollywood Hills map, the lizards one, I scored 9 appeal with that early in the game yesterday.
We want to do this. That's a bad way to do it. This is not. That's not. That's not it. Man, it's not. It's not really. It's not really what I want, but that's what I'm gonna get. Do I want? Not really. I'll take a bunny.
Bun.
Pass.
This guy already supported Africa 4. I feel like that's probably a mistake, but maybe he just wanted to do it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that. Guy got his bush
Chris,
baby
I know
out
your
there.
favorite game, dude.
You really wanted it.
Brian, what game should Chris play? Brian knows the answer.
Oh, well, I don't know words.
Well, that's true too. You are an idiot.
Oh.
A bunny. A birdie. Draw 3 cards. Keep 1. Pick 1 to keep.
I feel like there being 15 points on the break makes it so the rounds last longer because people are incentivized not to use the sponsor's action for break. Like people don't want to do that just for money unless it actually triggers break.
That means that sponsor cards are better. You know?
Good for me. I got 4 sponsor cards in my hand. I've already
Yeah.
played 3.
You're a sponsor card user.
My favorite map is the Hollywood Hills.
I've definitely been valuing breaking more than playing sponsors because I feel like half the time I get sponsors and they kind of look like jank.
Here I go, upgrading the sponsors card. I still can't believe Jay Gordo. He fucking threw a wrench in my plans.
Great job, Jay Gordo.
Holy crap, I just realized the elo of the guys in this game.
Yep, you're a shark, dude.
If I lose, I'm gonna lose like 90 points.
I mean, it's because you and I've never beat you in a 1 versus 1, so I never like vampired half your points from you.
You never won one? I thought you won at least a
No,
couple.
no, never won. I've been close. I lost
Is it
by
because
2.
you're at work and you can't focus? I don't know.
It's well, you've played a lot more games than I have, but also I lost that one game by like 2 points. But yeah, it doesn't like, I don't know if like you're like chilling in bed and thinking about I'm like, I'm lifting a pallet in the air, the pallet comes down, my phone's like, it's your turn. And I'm like, well, this seems good. And then I put my phone back in my pocket.
That's not an
that's the reality of our game from my
moving heavy
perspective.
equipment and making a play in Arcano.
That's what happens. I swear to you.
That's actually hilarious. I love that.
I'm gonna put 5 break on the board. There you go, guys.
Oh, I'm not ready yet. Oh shit, I'm spooked. Everybody's got draw and sponsors. Oh god.
Gordo can double his money with that level 2 sponsors, dude. Look at him
He's
go.
breaking now.
No,
Oh, I thought he was breaking.
no, he should have.
What was that?
He played Science Museum. No, what happened?
What? No, he used his X to increase.
No, he bought free
He
range New
doesn't know
World
how
monkeys.
okay.
He bought
He doesn't
free
know
range
how-
monkeys at the display.
Okay, but he put his sponsor strength to 5.
Yeah, that. Well, he still needs 5 sponsors to play a 5 monkey. Like he still needs 5 sponsors
Doesn't he need 4?
No, because the card is a 5 sponsor card on the 4 in the display. Is that the issue?
I don't know where it was, but I thought it would say power 4 and then he can.
No. Well, if you look at the card,
Like,
it
here,
takes
I'll click mine right now.
free range
Okay, mine
monkey.
says, yeah.
Free range monkeys takes 5 to play.
Look, I'm at 3 power, right? He just doesn't understand how the sponsor's upgrade works. I'm at 3, and it says in the thing that it's strength 3. It's 2 strength 3. So he uses X token for no reason.
Well, maximum of so you get a +1 to sponsor
Yeah.
power from it being upgraded. Yeah, so he
Yeah,
didn't know that. I didn't know that either because I never ever upgrade sponsors.
Boy, I am so spooked to draw some cards here. I feel like it's definitely the wrong move.
I'm looking for not that tab.
Oh my god. You know what? It definitely feels like the wrong move, so I ain't fucking doing it. Just
I
pass.
think you should just fold.
It's time for a break. Break time. Break time.
I just fold.
Damn. Oh, this guy's.
Yep. Great. Time for a break. Break time. Break
Oh
time.
my god. I can't get over this. Like.
Break time. It's break time. What do I want? Which one of these fine animals would I like to take home? Perhaps a common wombat? Or
What's going on in
or a
this game?
brown spider monkey.
Spencer's got 20 income somehow. He's got a large bird aviary on his.
That's right. We're going to break time. Break time.
What is happening in this game, dude? This is all Jay Gordo's fault.
I'm drawing 3 cards. Fuck it. I must discard
Oh
a
my
card.
god, I hate Jay Gordo. I hate him with a passion.
Ooh. Let's discard. Oh shit, we can. I'm scared of this for right now. I think. Wait. Oh, I can't actually. No, I can't play this card. That card can go. I'm gonna have to discard 2 cards in a second anyway. That's fine. Break time. Break time.
Fuck's sakes.
Discard this. The question is, what else do we discard? Dang, actually hard. It can be this one. I'm not tied to that idea. Boom, boom, boom.
I'm cooked.
Cooked. Ban this idiot.
I don't get enough fucking turns. Like. I'm surprised that the breaks are moving so quickly. Like.
Yeah. But when you think about it, 2 people for 9 break versus 4 people for 15 break.
Yeah.
turns are going to go a lot faster because you're double the number of people and you're less than double the number of breakpoints.
I think this M Tolman 84096 is a sandbagger, dude. I bet he's like got terrible karma and he just made a new account.
Let's see. Let's find out. He's got 4,522 games played.
Okay, well, I was wrong.
This guy.
Nothing new there.
Whoa,
Oh,
damn.
Oh, to be clear, 1,878 of those games were playing a game called St. Petersburg.
He's a Russian asset.
That's a lot of games of St. Petersburg. He's almost played 2,000 games of St. Petersburg. That's crazy. I have heard of that game, but I've never played it.
Had to make sure I got my university there, or I was gonna flip out.
What? It's fine. Hmm. Just realized I have a problem. It's slightly problematic. This is slightly problematic. It's fine. We'll do it this way. It's bloodthirsty for those universities. All these zoos competing for their support. Holy, insane.
Okay, well, here's the payoff pitch.
Here's the pitch. He's
Seventh
playing
field for
native
native farm animals. That's
native
pretty
for
good.
native farm animals. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play this card.
It's got an herbivore icon on it. So I can,
It does, yeah. That's not bad.
I suppose it's this one.
Connected but not covered. Eh?
Get 10 money from Explorer. That's pretty good.
Guys going straight to the deck. Can't find anything to do. We're slightly short. Just barely.
Just a bit outside.
Just slightly. Just barely short.
Man, missing that appeal hit there. That was literally 5 income. And I could have used those $5. Oh well.
Yeah, you could, you little. Oh, never mind. I'll be nice. Fuck you.
Oh, I wish I could sell a card in this game.
Guy wants to
Okay, so-
terraforming Mars on Ark Nova.
Yeah. I need $1.
Farming play tanks, and I'm gonna pretend that the enemy tank's you, so I kill them all.
Play with you, but I'll be AFK for most of whenever it's my turn in Ark Nova.
Well, what I could do is I could just get $3 and send the breakup. I think sending the breakup's good for me, so. That's really
It's crazy
not.
how in this game how it's like the universities are like, I need that. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, there's more competition for this because it's not wide open for resources.
Bro, look where this guy put his reptile hut. He like ruined the map. There's no way that's right. Look where White put his reptile place.
Uh,
That boy ain't right.
I
dude.
mean,
No
this is
way.
the guy that put the lizard in the 3 enclosure. I think he doesn't know how to play.
It's me. Fuck it.
That is not. That's not how that works.
What am I doing with myself?
Ah,
Uh,
idea. Shut your mouth.
I
How dare you? How dare you?
don't even looked at my like rewards until now. Oh, I'm fucked. I haven't looked at my fucking whole cards. Ah, fuck. Ah. Oh well. So much for those. I'll just get some elephants.
I mean, the game's still very early. The guy who's got 9 points is clearly, I don't know what he's doing.
It's very strange, I agree.
Here's the real question.
He's-
Does he know what he's doing?
No, absolutely
I'm gonna
not.
guess no.
Absolutely
I don't,
not.
But I mean, maybe he's got some tism going on that I'm not aware of. Like,
Oh,
he's
Brian.
just doing some crazy stuff here.
Oh, Brian.
The guy's donated twice already.
What we got to say like
I
that,
mean,
Brian?
is he
What
gonna
if
play a sponsor card now for money? Nope. He's upgrading a card. Okay. I don't know.
Have a bird. Bird goes in. Gain 7. Gain a hat. Draw 4 cards. Keep 1. Let's keep this one. And then send this guy in right in there. Whoop. Marabou. 4 points. Draw 2 cards. Keep 1. Let's keep this one. We did it. Read it. Man, this placing on an association worker to get fucking two hats is so weird. Who has time for that? How come these guys have so many guys?
I don't know.
Why do these two
I have no
guys
idea.
have so many guys?
I have no idea what's happening in this game. It's like
You and I have
throwing me
one
for-
guy, and they each have 3 guys.
I'm so thrown off. Like I. Wait a minute.
Why do they have so many guys? What did they do to get so many guys? Blue got a guy from hats. Did he take a guy from placing a queue? No. Where did these other
Oh,
guys
you
come
played
from?
that sponsor card.
All right, he played talented communicator. What about this other guy? The other guy got a guy from placing a cube. And I think he took a guy. No. Did he take a guy from conservation? How does he have 3 guys? He must that conservation bonus must have been another guy. Is that right?
Who's to say?
Oh no, he got one from upgrading association and getting a 3rd partner zoo. He still doesn't have the partner zoo that's on the board, but he's got 3 already. It's so weird. It's a weird match, you know. Well, you know, say it's about break time.
You know, I felt break time coming, so I was like,
That being said, this guy, what's going on? What did he do? Oh, he played a great hornbill. Okay. The problem is, I'm broke. Oh, I guess I can draw cards. That's a thing. I can keep them. Oh, I'm allowed to keep them. That's a luxury. Yeah, you know what? Let's draw some cards.
Jay Gordo will go to break.
He just might.
Honestly, if he does, I'm cool with it. Send it to break, old Gordo man.
Gordo.
Come on, buddy. See that sponsor card right there? Just send it to break. Get you $8.
Why?
building.
He's broke.
You only got $3.
He's
What are you gonna do,
poor.
build a kiosk?
Gonna build a kiosk.
Fucking asshole.
He's,
What are you doing?
he's building a kiosk, bro.
God dang you, Jay Gordo.
One of the things I learned is that some people think like sending it to break is like conceding defeat. They like they want to do everything and at every time. They just don't want to send it to break. It's like a thing people have to mentally break out of. I read that. I read that apparently that's an issue. People have a hard time sending it to break. Are we going to break?
Hell no.
What?
I'm deciding. I've got so many sponsor cards I want.
Get out of here. I got 0 sponsor cards in play. Let's go. Let's go to break. It's break time. Stop playing fucking scientist cards. Let's go. It's break time. Matol Man, it's break time. Don't make me fucking send it to break. Like if I fucking can't. Break time, break time, break. Yes! It's a good thing he built that kiosk.
I don't know what that's about.
Got an extra buck, dude. Let's hear. Small animal expert. There you go. Get that fucking science museum. Migration recording. Monkey park. Boom. We're in. We got another man. Spend 5 to donate? No. No. What does this land do? That does nothing.
Oh my goodness. I'm convinced that this Okapi stable card is like insane if you can use it well.
Oh, copy stable. Fuck you and your friggin' sponsor card nonsense.
He's releasing his Great Hornbill.
The Great Hornbill.
Oh, there's 4 slots up here? Crazy. I guess. Huh. This man is focusing way too much on fucking conservation points, and he's got 15 buck income, dude. I don't
We
like.
need.
He's scoring. He's got 1,000,000 points right now. I mean, you do too, but you got a bajillion appeal. This guy got all the birds. Like, what the heck, dude? How do you have all those birds? You got a fucking bald eagle in your hand? I bet he does. I thought there was about to be 6 sponsor cards in the display for a second.
European Badger. It's time to build.
Well, Jay Gordo's not winning shit. This guy is clearly an idiot.
Whoa.
All right, I shouldn't be mean. I'm still salty that he, that he took the university I needed. It definitely made me stumble a little bit. Stumbling in the early game in this game feels real bad. I'm about to absolutely pop off though.
Oh, I fucked up. Actually, I should have done something different. God damn it. Too late.
You guys having a think? Okay, here comes all my income. Big tiger boy.
Flip, flip. Ole.
That was big points. The payoff pitch.
Guy's reaching. Man, it's a good thing you played it now. I really wanted to go to break. Doesn't sound right. Dang it.
Gee dang it.
Sometimes my music gets off track and like starts to play something that's not copyright free. I hate when that happens. Alright, alright, alright. Well, what I'm seeing is a situation where everyone's men is still on the board on the left. So I guess I have a break.
My science museum. I wanted that.
See you later.
That's all right. These guys were constantly discarding cards.
Yeah, you know, they never went and decided to get the fiber. Despite snatching your the one you wanted, apparently.
Like, does Jay Gordo even... he went for the science. Like, what's... Why? He doesn't even have any science cards played. Maybe it's just... that was the only one available at the time? Maybe he went and got it when you needed it. I don't know.
I don't know, Chief. But one of the things that I'm realizing right now about playing a 4-player is, despite the fact that it feels like it's chaos, if you're like ahead, especially in income, I think like the game gets exponentially like in your favor, because you start like just churning cash. Like, these guys don't make any money, and we're churning the turn rate so fast that, like, if you have higher like rates of income, those guys are gonna fall behind really quickly.
Okay, this guy literally just paid off. He just played...
Oh, he just dumped a bunch of birds on the board, did he?
You just played the eagle and the vulture there. That's pretty big. But he's probably tried to get to 5 birds before you.
Yeah, well, you know. If he does, then 4 is okay too. Oh, he just scored 4. Okay. Sure.
God dang it. I was literally going to take that next turn.
God dang it.
God dang you, Jay Gordo.
Jay Gordo.
This guy.
Gordo's gaming. That fucking leopard. A deft one.
It's actually insane for me. I'm very happy they took that. Because I need the sponsorship elephants to move 1 to the left so I could take it. I think I'll be able to take it. Actually, maybe not now, because I can't play the sponsor card that's in my hand from... So I'm going to go up. Yeah, I think... Great, I just told you what I want. You're going to take it from me now. I know it.
No, it's sponsor elephants.
Actually, I think it's fine. 1, 2... Okay, it's fine. Okay, Jay Gordo just popped off. Look how many points he's got now.
He did do a thing.
Holy crap, dude.
Primate breeding program. Science. $5.
Oh man, the fact that he just did that right before me is just killer, dude. I'm in danger.
Danger. Danger.
Whatever. I mean, nobody wants that sponsor card there. I mean, still, it's like it's not even that good.
You really are a talented communicator, aren't you? You just love the sponsor card.
Yep, I'm always on Teams talking, you know. I feel like I'm not getting any turns because I'm used to just the game going back and forth, and then it's like taking so long to go before it becomes my turn again that it's like I feel like nothing's happening.
Yeah, I could have increased the turn clock, to be honest. 3 minutes seems pretty long.
Yeah, it's honestly you need like 30 seconds to take. Well, I mean, most turns it's like you probably already know what you're planning on doing, so it takes 30 seconds. But then sometimes you need some more time to think for sure. But
Yeah, like when I queue up, I don't really discriminate based on the turn clock. I probably could ratchet up the turn clock.
I think I think the fastest time 2 minutes is probably acceptable.
It's never really been a problem, but this guy's offline.
Oh my god.
He's offline.
Doesn't this guy play like 4,000 games and has 100% perfect karma? No way he's quitting.
No, he's offline. He timed out 7 times and left
How's
one
his karma
time
perfect?
in the
He
past
left
65
recently.
games. Well, it just means that, like, those were a while ago, right? Because that's on the last 65 games. Reputation details. No, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. Man, he just loves St. Petersburg, dude. Oh, come on, Chief.
Pretty unlucky.
Come on, Chief.
Jay Gordo's literally got 22 seconds left on his turn clock, too. Both of these guys are taking an eternity to play the game.
Yeah.
Up, he's back on mobile.
Oh.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
I got some weird color thing going on my screen.
Yeah.
Whatever, I'm going to queue a game of World of Tanks.
Yeah.
Worst thing is that when somebody leaves the game in this format, it literally just nukes the game, right?
Yeah, basically it makes it so,
Fucking
like, this guy loses and everybody else wins. That's pretty much how it works.
Like, I don't think there's any excuse for an internet DC or anything like that, because it's like, bro, if you got cell service, you can play this game.
Yeah. Womp womp, man. 2 in the same day? That's pretty shit.
Jay Gordo gonna insta skip, dude.
I've had people come back and with when they haven't been auto booted, so I try to give them the time. But anyone know him? Hey, hey, Gord, you know this guy? Unlucky. I'm gonna fucking slam my elephant. This guy quits the game.
This guy's got an elephant in his hand.
I'm ready to play it right now.
I don't believe you.
I fucking got an African bush elephant.
This guy's got the African bush elephant in his hand.
It's ready to come down.
Honestly, if you have African bush elephant in this, it's like
Son of a gun.
that's like free low.
It's only you only need a 3 fucking enclosure. It's goaded.
Like honestly, the stuff I have going on is just like some mid shit.
Like
Like,
I
I'm
feel like
definitely
there's a reasonable chance I could have claimed 5 cube on fucking birds, Africa, and diversity. Like, I think it's reasonable. But this guy is he's gonna get fucking nuked. He fucking left the game with 100% karma. Sometimes I feel bad because it's like the guy's like, you know, from some random country, and it's like, well, maybe the internet's shit in like Kazakhstan or something like that, but he says he's from the States, so I was like, there's no way. Come on, brother. I mean, shit happens sometimes, but
Yeah, typically if shit happens, like I've had it a couple times. Like, I mean, yesterday Bridget wanted to go out to dinner. Like, I thought she was gonna make dinner, so I queued up a short game, and she was like, "Actually, I want to go out." And I've been in the game, and I was just like, "Hey, man, I'd like to concede."
yeah.
And he was like, "Okay," and we just agreed to abandon the game.
No, I mean, Thunder struck his router right now. It's just how it is, and his
and his phone is down. too.
his phone doesn't work.
Some people are just dumbasses too, and don't realize they can just play on mobile. If they
Yeah,
want to.
maybe the guy doesn't realize you can just boot up the same fucking lobby on mobile. I don't know. But I mean, it's like this guy has almost 5,000 games on this platform. Like, surely
Yeah, surely.
surely he knows how it works. You know.
Man, you want to change it to async and just see if he ever comes back, or just fucking nuke him? I don't care.
There's just no way.
Like, we could see if we want to change it to async and then play over the course of 9 fucking days.
This guy eventually gets kicked, doesn't he? What's the?
I have no idea how it works. I thought I actually in my mind thought that another player had to elect to kick him.
No, some games have auto kick after a certain amount of time. It'll say player will be expelled after blah blah blah. So usually what I do is just wait for the game to expel them. Well, you know, I guess. If it doesn't start a timer, I'm just gonna kick them. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. Unlucky, as they say. Fucking unlucky. To be fair, I don't think the guy knew how to play. He was scoring, but I don't think he knew how to play.
Are you telling him to fuck off?
Well, so you should be expelled here momentarily.
Oh, I don't see it.
There is no action within 20 seconds. I kind of just assumed he was dead. It feels like it's been 20 seconds. Well, unfortunately, you know, he's still here. I clicked to skip and says you'll be expelled in 20 seconds. Rip. It's rip. It's rip. I don't know why he's not getting expelled though. Why is it not ending the game so I can start the new game? I want to start the new game if the current game don't work good.
Yeah, I feel like you probably were gonna win the game if you got an elephant in your hand.
I do have an elephant in my hand. But, you know, I've played elephants and lost before. But
Really, it's
Africa
not like a freelo card.
Africa 5 looks pretty good. Birds 5 looks pretty good. Diversity 5 looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that I was gonna score diversity 5 here, but
Oh, are you right there?
I am right there.
Because I was gonna have 5 this coming turn.
Your association card is in a better spot than mine too, so
Yeah, I could, in theory, score it sooner too. I don't know why it's not skipping. Why is it not kicking this guy? Why it's not kick him? Kick. Just kick. Kick and kick. Everybody kick.
okay, I'll kick him.
Everybody kick. Kick. Mine's not working. I don't know why. I clicked to kick and he don't get kick.
This guy's a BGA admin and is immune to getting kicked.
I mean, I don't know. He's played a lot of games. Last seen 18 minutes ago. Yeah, probably.
Called him.
We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Get me the fuck out of here. God, fuck. stupid lever guys, so
I'm
dumb,
voting him. I don't want to play with him again.
angry, mad, lever. Why leave game? Very sad. Avoid player.
I'm curious because I forgot, but I reported a player the other day, a Chinese guy the other day, because he was telling me to go fuck myself in Chinese in the chat
Yep.
for taking too long. I wasn't even taking that long. I took a couple minutes on my turn because I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
And he was like, fuck you. And I just, I reported him and then I never heard back.
Classic. It's classic, you know. Well, now what? God damn it! I only got six ELO for that. Fuck me. What is this mushroom game? Let's watch them play the mushroom game. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I see. Huh. Interesting. Well, guess we gotta try again.
Ryan, are we gonna blow some shit up?
I got blown up and I rage quit the game.
Dude, I didn't even get.
They kind of ruined the game, honestly. I mean, the game has always been like Super Wallet Warrior, but it's like they put a premium tank in the game that like literally hits people for 1500 damage, and it's just fucking ridiculous. Like there's some bullshit going on in that game. I don't know. I just play it to pass the time. It's definitely 100% imbalanced though. And if you don't pay money, it's
What's that?
oh, we're talking about World of Tanks bullshit.
Oh,
Well, are you gonna download Rocket League?
Oh no.
Why are you such a baby? I can message Sploon. Maybe he'll join.
I'll be right back. I don't know, Spencer, do you want to play another game?
No, that's right. I was gonna change this. Oh, it might be White Castle.
Brian already rage quit the game.
Wow.
Fucking Brian Delios.
Searching for 0 player. What? 0.
Waiting for the White Castle.
Oh.
Oh, did you like just do like a big queue again?
Yeah.
I don't know how to play like any of those games except for Ark Nova. Did you?
Doesn't
Well, I
matter.
can join.
Doesn't matter to me.
I don't even remember. Like I just randomly saw that you were hosting an Ark Nova game and I joined it. Oh, there he is. How come you have 3 different tables?
Because it's auto queue, so basically it's gonna put me in whatever game fills first.
But there's like 3 lobbies for Ark Nova.
Hey, baby. I'm not really controlling it. I'm just I just press automatic choice of players. I don't even see them.
Nope, we got 3 people in Ark Nova.
Yeah, it says it's searching for 1 player.
He quit.
I'll cancel these other ones. Itchy.
Are you able to change? Oh, okay, real time fast. Perfect.
Yeah, I set it to fast. I kind of wish there was more settings though. Because like in the terraforming games, it's like I don't want to put the time on slow, but deciding your opener in like 1.5 minutes is like really shit.
True.
Mosley, careful. Up, buddy. Mosley. Mosley butt. Mosley butt.
People, I guess these people just don't want to play 4 people, 4-man.
Yeah, that's possible.
Wait, it just like moved you to another table.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not I'm like not keeping I never keep track of it. I just sit here and wait for it to pop.
Oh, we lost our guy.
Mosley, be good. Mosley. You're not playing with keyboard. That's not why you're here. You're here to chill or you're here to go. No, no. No. He wants to play with the peripherals, naughty boy. What did you just do? Okay. Mosley just closed everything, whatever he did. Restore pages. Okay, try again. Frickin' Mosley closed all my stuff.
driving me crazy that like this guys and the other guys maybe they're just doing the same thing and they're like they've set it so they don't want to play in a 4-player lobby.
Maybe.
Okay. Oh, my brother joined the game. That's funny.
Sure.
Okay, my brother's in this game.
You're Michael.
No, my brother's federated.
Oh, okay. Look, we got 2 jobbers and we got 2 sharks. It's fine. Okay. Africa. Australia, lizards and monkeys. Wait, what do I have down here? Oh shit.
Spencer, I'm gonna get. My brother wants me to get in a call with him because he's not familiar with the game, so I'm gonna help him through the game.
Okay. Good luck. All right. So, what are we doing here? Man, I wanted to keep my monkeys and my lizards, but I got aquatic park down here. I kind of like, well, if I want to keep my lizards, I kind of want to keep this thing. Do I just like say fuck it to the monkeys? Just go like, fuck it, monkeys, go here. This monkey needs an Africa icon, but that's like okay. That's hard. This is a good snake. Maybe it's this. Actually, or maybe it's just this. Maybe we say fuck it to this monkey. And then like this monkey Africa icon. Like if I get, where's my things here? Like if I get partner Africa, who's first? I don't know
If you're
who's,
not first, you're last.
that's true. I don't know who's first. If I don't get an Africa's partner zoo, this monkey's terrible. Who's first in turn order? Is it me? Who? Oh, I think it's your Michael. Okay, let me do this. We're gonna do this because I think I'm not gonna get an Africa partner zoo. I think that's just not likely because I think someone else is gonna take it. Yeah, your Michael goes first, so I go third. So it's just feels unlikely I was going to get an Africa partner zoo, which would have been good with that monkey, but so instead we're going to do a lizard thing. Could sponsor a herpadermatologist. Oops, that's not what I want to do. So which map are we playing? Oh, right, discard cards for 3. Okay, we got to make sure that we're selling cards. Very important. Yeah, see, I knew that was... I mean, yeah. There's just no way I was going to get that partner zoo. I think what it is probably correct. So I think we're going to try to maximize our aquatic park. See if we can actually do that. Get our brain on that. This Eurasian brown bear seems not playable. So we have to be thinking. We need to draw cards to be able to sell them. So I'm in a position to draw cards, so I should be drawing cards. Do I want anything that's in the display? I don't think so. Draw cards. I must discard a card. There's a bird that has an Afro icon. Cable car. Two appeal for rock icons. I think this is not what we're doing. We discard this. Confirm. Snapped the monkey. So I need to flip, dig, to get my lizards going. But let me get my lizards started. I need to use my associate. I have to associate Europe, really. I think what we're going to do is we'll dig just a small one here for our lizards. And then I'm going to sell a card for 3. This bird, confirm sell. Boom. If we have to get rid of this turtle, that's okay. So we can 3 play this water playground here or here somewhere. I guess here's fine. I need a rock for my thorny devil. I think about where we're gonna put the reptile house. What game is this? This is a game called Ark Nova. It's like playing Zoo Tycoon, sort of. That's basically what it's like. You like make a little zoo and put animals in it, and like do some conservation work and stuff. So right now I got this lady who likes reptiles, and I'm gonna play some snakes and turtles, and we're gonna have a reptile house. That's what we're doing right now, with a water playground. And hopefully that's good enough. Hopefully that's good enough to score some points. Where's the reptile house go? Here? Oh, I could put it here. I want it to touch water, though. I guess here is an option. So I kind of want to go down to Water Park. Thorny Devil. I don't know if we're close to break or not. We might be. Don't want to sell a card. Not for right now. Ryan has X'd his elephant. Okay. Someone played cards. Who is it? Gould's Monitor. A lizard. What partners do we need? We need to partner with Europe for our common European adder. And then what? Africa. Got lots of money. This guy play some Monkey Park? Oh, he's got the baboons. The fucking baboons are so good. The fucking baboons. The baboon rock. Where all the baboons hang out. What are we doing? So I gotta place one. I can't place three. Well, I can place three here. And then Lizard House here. Flip the turtle, flip the turtle. Break approaches. Reptile sponsorship. I want a reptile sponsorship. I got reptiles. Hmm. Clever. What are we clever about? See if we go to break. What do I do with my extra turn? Oh, we're going to break. Okay. All good. What partners do we want? Africa? Africa's the hot one. Golden Eagle. Golden Eagle right there. I guess I could take my turn to snap that reptile sponsorship. That makes sense, right? I guess the question becomes, do I want to take another partner zoo and flip my token? Or do I want to just score reptiles now? I can score 4 points for reptiles, rock it up, get a free university. That seems pretty good. Oh, African bush elephants right there, man. Big one, big one. And golden eagle's still there too. Oh, yeah. I yoinked that. Oh, I guess I don't have quite have 4 reptiles. I have 3. That doesn't count. Hmm. I guess I could flip. What do I flip? Flip dig? Yeah, flip dig and get my reptile house going. Diversity researcher. Gain 2 money for each water and rock icon in your zoo. You may cover water and rock icon spaces. Gain 2 appeal for each set of 1 water and 1 rock icon in your zoo. So collect both for this guy. It's not the worst. I really hate upgrading sponsors though. Yeah, I think we get our digging going. On Africa. Australia helps me right now. Africa helps me later. Flip, dig. Boom. Get our reptile house going. I wonder if these Japanese macaque, if the awkward name, if these are what we got going on. Maybe reptile house, or do it here. Asian elephant. Man, it's like the only place I can put this Asian elephant up here. That's rough. Man, I wish I took Asia now. It'll be okay. Hydrologist. I don't want this guy. Also want that Japanese macaque. I could take that reindeer, but that doesn't really help me very much. A monkey does help me, but I also want the hydrologist. Monkey requires me to Asia, but I'm going to do that anyway. See what happens. Koala. Man, that koala's pretty good. Anyone have any monkeys? No one has any monkeys. Oh, Brian's got some monkeys. Oh, I can't take this right now. Oh, shit. What can I do? Oh, fucked up. Yeah, I can't take this partner right now. How can I fix that? Oh, pretty much can't. I need one conservation point. Yeah, it's kind of fucking botched. That's not good. I didn't realize that was botched. What can I do? Yeah, I didn't realize. I fucked up with this. I thought I could take a Asia partner, but I can't. My association's not upgraded. What do I do? What do I do now? Guinea pig, that's not it. Shit. One, two, three, four. That's so far away. Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. Huh. Dang. Yeah, it's really fucking messed up. I don't even know if Xing something really helps. I know what I have to do. I just don't want to do it. Okay, so this is better. This is better than Xing the animal. Wait. No, because then I can't. Wait, undo. Do less so. Yeah, just X this. And then I can like play 2 Africa conservation. And then that gets me a flip. Then I can flip association. Just kind of gets me out of this mess in a really crappy way. And I can snap the hydrologist too. It all works out. Gearbox man, how are you? Trying to stay cool. It's hot, is it? Yeah, it's been a scorcher around here like last week. It was like brutal. There was like a day that was like with Humidex feels like 45 Celsius. It's like what the hell? Africa. Oh, I could get a guy. No way that's right. Oh, I mean, it could be right. I could get a guy and then take the partner and then play the monkey. I think snapping this hydrologist is just better, though. I think snapping is good. Upgrade association. Snap this. Snap. Alpine Abex. It doesn't help that I'm on the top floor of a building, too. The ACs have been, like, blasting. Blasting. Question is, how do I dig this elephant in? I'm not quite there. You know, I kind of don't want to play this guy right now, but it's just the time to play him. Get money for him. Guess there's that. All right. Send him in there. Boom. Yes, the problem now is I kind of like need an X token to dig this elephant in. So it's kind of awkward. Because I have to put him here. Nowhere else to put him. It's the way I placed this stupid lizard hut. So I need a way to bridge. An X token would work. Posturing would work. I guess it's break time. I'm not as ahead as Brian is, but I'm doing okay. What do we got here? Boa Constrictor. Michael snapped the boa. That was my boa to have. Arcade. Oh, actually, this arcade would do it. This arcade might just do it. I could play the arcade. Put the arcade here. But that's going to take 3 sponsor. I guess I'm drawing cards. We can make this work. So we got draw 2 cards, sell a card, and then we'll partner Asia, and then we can play arcade, and then we can dig in the elephant, and then play the elephant in the monkey, or the monkey in the lizard, or something like that. Draw 2. Ooh, Komodo Dragon. Okay, that works. That works. Oh man, I kind of don't want to sell this sea lion. It kind of fits what we're doing. Let's just chill for a minute. It's not a great, it's not a very efficient play, but I could play it. I might not play it. I'd have to put him here. Oh, I could put him here. He's going to score 7, and that is worth 1/3 of a point. I don't know if this animal's worth my time. I like this Komodo though. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before this thing gets played. It's probably not gonna get played. I should just sell this seal for $3. Just not any Asia anywhere, so the Komodo's not gonna score that much, I guess. Asia's like not very important in this game. Which I guess kind of why it's wide open a little bit. Holy, that was rude as hell. I guess this lizard's not really worth that much. So if we go to break, we go to break. Okay. Kinda rude, but alright. What a weird thing to do. Why would you break for 7 points? So strange. guess it's that. That's so weird. That's the strangest break I've ever seen. Hmm. Guerrilla Field Research, expert in herbivores. Man, none of these are great. I hope something shows up there that I want. I don't want any of this other shit. Oh. I mean, he's got to snap something. I don't really care what it is. Mantled Gariza. It's not really what I wanted either. Now we're back in this weird place where I need an X token. I guess I can X my sponsor. That just seems so bad. Before I was gonna sponsor and get an arcade out of it, and now I'm not getting that. Monkey partners. I can score that. Should have already been able to score that, but the break was so fucking weird. Okay. I think does this not work? Wait, hold on. Different buildings, yeah. So, I want a kiosk, really? There we go. Elephant can live there. I gotta get these idiots out of my hand. Oh, I gotta level up my animals. That's kind of awkward, isn't it? So I guess I go monkey tarpier. Ah, man, I can't really play the tarpier though. Ah, so awkward. Does playing a conservation project help me? There isn't one really for me, is there? I kind of have to play this Komodo dragon. I'm just gonna miss out points, so I do it in that order. I could dig 2 here. That helped me. I guess we go grab this. This is not really what I want to do, but that puts me here, and that would put me there. Man, what a mess. What a mess. Guess we're doing this. Wait. Oh, hold on, I'm an idiot. Hold on, I'm an idiot. Yeah, take university still. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. And then I donate. And then we take this university. We get this one. And then we can flip. Elephant. Yeah. Okay, everything's okay. Everything's okay. We sorted it out. Now I can play big elephant, monkey, and then we're off for the races. I've started getting my payoff for all this nonsense. Wish I didn't throw away that random reptile though. That just, oh, man, that break was so strange. I think we're about to just score for a reptile. This is what it is. Is anyone else close? I mean, not really. Do I upgrade cards or do I upgrade sponsors? I'm in a game where I feel like upgrading cards might actually not be the best. I'm not really going to hit this part, but in Commercial Harbor, it's pretty good to have more cards usually. I'm just really not taking advantage of sales. I kind of abandoned Asia, didn't I? Or Australia. Yeah, that's just not happening. Oh, someone played an Asia card down there. Hooray. Oh, I guess there's a way to put that elephant here. Ah, yeah, this might have been a better place to put that elephant. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that elephant would have went well right there. Herbivore breeding program. Slip cards. Let's see what we get. Architectural zoo, small animals. Ooh. I'll keep this one, but it's a hard one, perhaps. This monkey. Expert on the Americas. That's a sell. Sell this idiot. Great Hornbill. Yeah, I should have sold a card already. Oh well. So what? I need to build all connected rocks, all connected water, all border spaces. Four, five, six. Draw from the deck. What does this do? 5 more occupied one space. Ugh. One concentration to fit 5 continents. Ugh. Sell a card for 3. Sell this card. Long-billed vulture. Could play this 4 and stupid. Doesn't seem that good. Best streamer. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Coltonio. Alright, let's see. What am I supposed to do with this mess? I need to build a 2. The channel is better than the best streamer. Oh, thanks, man. I could X this foreign institute into play, but doesn't seem that good. I pitched my Americas guy. Maybe not optimal. I can play this expert on Europe, but that's only worth... I guess I can get a free 1 space enclosure, but... Doesn't seem that good. I guess it's break time. This bird, this long-billed vulture. Actually, let's get rid of this thing. I can't really play that. What do we get out of this? Red Shank to Duke. Or do I want this herbivore breeding program? Cards that cost 1 might not be the worst right now. Play that little monkey. Sure, let's go with that. I have a spot for him. Expert in small animals. What's that? 2-. I could play this Foreign Institute, I suppose. I'm just missing the Australia one. Sure, I could dig that up somewhere. I don't need the Foreign Institute right now, though. I guess I play the expert on Europe right now. How does this thing work? With 3 money less for a small animal. Maybe. What do I do with my building now? Do I build a 3 and a 2? I guess I build a 3 and a 2. I guess I can build this 2. Where does the 3 go? I guess I don't necessarily need a 3. That Komodo dragon's going in the lizards. I want to play this long build vulture. I need to make a 4 somewhere if that's the case. Which means it needs to X the dig to put a 4 somewhere. Where's the 4 supposed to go? I guess here. Or here. That'll bring me up to what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the Komodo is max value. I guess I should just score 4 lizards. I don't know. Doesn't seem like that was gonna happen. I can score 2 monkey. Well, I can already score monkey partners for 2 as well. And that could get me the Australia I need for Foreign Institute. I don't want this dugong in here. no place to put them though. That guy doesn't fit anywhere. So I want a 4, I guess, here. And a 2. Huh. Interesting choice. It's not what I would have taken, but I guess he needed it for his flip. Science Museum. Do I want to place at 2? I'll take $5. I think I want to place at 2. Strange as that sounds. Alright, let's discard research. Confirm discard. Being very efficient. So what am I missing for connections? I'm missing this rock, these 2 water sources. Obviously all the border spaces. I put a petting zoo in here. As soon as I make my next play, I'm going to be in a healthy position for sure. Alright, let's see what it gives me. Sea Cave. Well, as a specialist assignment, pick one to keep. I could play this monkey. I don't think I need the Sea Cave. 2 monkeys, kind of where I'm at. Let's get this guy out there. And then our Komodo dragon will score maximum points. Draw, discard, or dig the display. Pet and zoo, eh? Expert on Asia. I would like to have that, lad. Yeah, Brian's really rich too, so he's gonna slam some animals down right now. Yeah, he got the dugong. Womp womp. Fucking Brian. Well, now what? I don't want any of that shit. I could flock that deer. Well, do so much for that. Native lizards, that doesn't do anything. Seems like we need to rip them off the top, you know? Just taking that university is worth 3 points. Kind of just got to get my tokens out there at this point. It's down to the wire. Michael seems really behind. I'm not sure what the deal is with this guy. He's got a large rating for someone who's so far behind. White stork. Discard a card. And flock that zebra. I like all these twos though. Guided tour. Maybe it's guided tour. Galapagos giant tortoise. Yeah, I think I need to Tamarin monkey my sponsors. Maybe that's where it's at. Gotta get cards out of my hand though. I can play 2 animals before the break. That would be optimal. Oh, this guy jumped to me. It's okay. I can get to 5. Imagine this break's coming though. kind of wish I could X this animals and just get them out right now. Assuming our friend here's taking money. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, definitely. So I have 7. I guess I could rock monitor and just sell this for this for an institute or whatever. It doesn't matter. However you want to do it. Just that way I don't randomly lose cards. So I can kind of get all these animals out. Yeah, I kind of figured this was going to be a break. That's okay. It's a good thing I did what I did. Analyze the situation correctly. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, there goes a turtle. Ooh, a little small monkey. I can take that little monkey. Our friend your Michael's getting paced. I should probably like build this just for the connection. I guess it would be this. Trying to figure out what I need to do to get my 2 points connection. I guess probably here and here. He already snapped. I think he just has to press confirm. Tasmanian Devil. Pouch 1. It's not a bad one, too. Been jumping for... Oh, okay. I'd rather have the devil. think I'm gonna have enough money to just shit it all out. Veiled Chameleon. Man, I would like to have this one more. Damn. So to play all my stuff, I need what? 8, 18, 28, 40, 49. Maybe 57 with the devil. But I want to spend 8 right now. I guess I can maybe sell some cards before my next round of animals. Like I'm just playing the top 4 animals right now. Or I could do the zebra, I guess, too.
This guy's driving me nuts.
Who's driving you nuts? Oh, that guy's slow.
Yeah, and I think he just forfeit the game. Like he's not even doing anything.
I'm not really sure what the deal is like with that guy because
I think he forfeit.
he's clocking himself, and he's also got a really high rating considering like he's playing so.
No, I think he gave up, and like most every turn, he just like even this turn, he's not even using his actions.
Just pressing random buttons. It's weird. Yeah, it's been a weird day for this because normally I don't really have that any kind of problem like that.
I mean, this guy's got perfect rating. And
Yeah.
he's acting like this. I don't get it. Last time, I mean, I played on this. I've had stints of playing on this website, and it felt like leaving games and getting a mark on your account was like it meant you couldn't play with randoms because they just wouldn't play with you.
Yeah.
Maybe they put something in there where it's like you can heal your rating really easily. I don't know.
Well, what I found is that you can, if you tank your rating really badly, what you can do is play like a really short game a mega shit ton of times. That's how you fix it. And the only reason I kind of know that is because I was playing like 12 async Terra Mysticas, and then I just like stopped playing on the website, and my karma went to dog shit, and then I just started playing 7 Wonders, and the game takes 10 minutes, and then I just recovered all my rating. It's right on mobile, and the buttons aren't working.
Well, that's false. I don't believe him. There's no mobile icon next to his name.
Yeah. What am I doing? I want one of these.
Nice. Is my brother about to be toxic to this guy? Because he was fucking bitching and moaning about it.
And let's do this too.
Yeah, he's being toxic, right?
What was that weird like thing where he like double X token braked for 7? What the fuck was that?
My brother,
Yeah.
he's a noob. He's played this game like 4. I introduced him to this game 2 days ago. He's a noob.
Right.
He has no idea what he's doing.
It was just, it really fucked me over and it didn't make any sense.
Fucked me over too because I had a multiplier on cards.
I seen that. But I was like sitting here going, well,
Maybe it was because he saw it would fuck me over.
maybe, I don't know. It was like I was waiting to play cards and I needed one more go around to get my animals to get, because basically I had to flip animals. And then like I knew you were gonna use your multi, and then he did that weird thing that made it so exactly if you used your multi it was gonna go to break. And then like
Your guess is as good as mine.
I've
brother.
been
I
sitting
have
here
no clue.
stumbling over my hand because like just weird shit is happening. I had to discard like a lizard that costed almost nothing for no reason, stuff like that. Like it's just like weird. It's like one of those, like I feel like I can dump out my whole hand. I'm just waiting for it to happen. I need my hand out. I need it out. I need the cards on the table.
Nice. You're Michael and my brother. Okay, great.
Okay. He's back on laptop, quote unquote. Chipper. Side entrance.
So you about to ass blast a bunch of stuff out of your hand or what?
Fucking
Bro, I can't
very
believe how much
soon.
money Herpetologist has given you this game. It's insane.
Yeah. Been really good. It's the first fucking thing I played because I kind of knew it was going to be good.
Turn. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a bunch of stuff. I mean, it's like I'm not playing fucking elephants though. It's a bunch of like. You probably I don't know if you look at my board.
You don't have to tell me what you're doing
Yeah.
because it's between me and you on who's gonna win this game.
Yeah.
So don't tell me what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not playing any elephants though. I'm sure you can look at my board and I identify that I'm not playing elephants, but I got a lot of stuff. I got all these. That's what they say. I got all these.
I play Big Monkey Man.
You play Big Monkey Man. Yeah, I seen that. question is, I'm assuming, I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, now your Michael jerks off for.
He's going. He's doing.
Lord, he's playing his turn.
He's doing. He's going. He's got a fucking eagle.
I literally explained to my brother, like, he played a crocodile into a 5 enclosure because I knew he snapped the elephant, and I was like, you're playing that crocodile, and I know you're gonna plan on trying to plenish it, but that's not how that works. It's not gonna work for you. He's like, we'll see. Like,
Okay.
come on, man. You started the game yesterday.
We'll see.
Played
It seems like it didn't work based on my judgment.
And he just messaged me and said, you were right. Shocking.
Shocking. Yep, shocking.
Oh.
It should optimally it could work that way, but the game doesn't. It just doesn't track that information.
Yeah, it's like, I think if you, I was trying to explain it, like, it makes sense because if you're playing the game in tabletop, that you don't put the cards on top of the
Mhm.
enclosure, so there's
Right.
no way to keep track of it.
Yeah, the game doesn't track that information. Which animal went where? It doesn't know.
If this was a game for like,
Computer would be completely different.
computer, maybe, yeah. But
This is just a. It's just a board game.
tabletop simulator.
Yeah.
So.
This guy's cooking. Look at him go.
Holy shit! How is he doing so many actions?
He played an eagle, and then I don't know what happened.
Somehow your Michael got the reptile action.
He played an eagle. Played Veiled Chameleon into the display. Snaps side entrance. Gets an extra action.
I'm not
Association.
gonna lie, I'm like very worried that my brother's just gonna be like, "We're done. I'm done. I skip you." And I told him not to, but he doesn't listen to me.
Oh, that would be tragic, actually.
It's
That
so
would be,
tragic.
that would
I
actually
really
be
hope he doesn't
tragic.
do that.
That would actually be tragic. I don't care if I lose that. That would still be tragic.
You about to shit 4 animals out of your hand?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you got little dirtle enclosures here.
Yeah. You see my fucking European expert's neckbeard, dude? He's ready for some one monkeys.
Is it going to be worth 35 points? That's the question.
I don't know. I don't think so. One thing I do know for sure is that fucking sponsor action is going fucking to the bottom. Fucking that thing. Get the fuck out of here.
What's he playing? Golden Lion Tamarin. That's 4 points.
You can go here.
Poopy Monkey. Wait, does he have 4 monkeys to play?
Macaque?
Like 4 monkeys? That's gonna be hilarious to me. I don't know. Just dumps a bunch of monkeys out, please.
I wish that was the case, but it's not. I actually have better things to do.
Oh, big Komodo dragon. That's a lot of points. It's 10 points. Okay.
How do I want to do this? Options. Let's have options.
I guarantee you, if you get under time, your Michael's gonna skip you.
Fucking, I didn't do shit. I didn't even say anything.
Yeah, my brother made it toxic. That's classic.
Yeah, fucking place bird. Fuck it.
Closes 10 p.m. That's time. We'll make it. This game's gonna be over in one more turn. Don't look at me like that.
One more turn. Sell. Wait. Undo last step. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so this is where I ask myself, if I just end the game right now,
Do you win?
do I win? Are you gonna like what the position of your cards is dog shit? I think I do. I don't think I need to be all fancy about it. I got this fucking turtle in my hand, but I don't have an enclosure for it. And also, if I build an enclosure for it, I would need to draw cards to get some money. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's better to just fucking... We're sending it. Cobra Man does whatever a cobra can. I take these first. Right, it's better to just do this because I can donate. I say, use all the X tokens. I don't think it matters actually. Wait, it does matter if I do it this way. Wait, no it doesn't. It doesn't matter at all actually. Oh my god, if he skips me, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Here it comes. YOLO.
Just, I'm clicking through the buttons. If he skips me, that's gonna be so fucked. Oh no. No. Bro. Whatever. I literally could have scored 1,000,000 points, but I got scared.
Got scared. So
Whatever. I could have had 6 more points, I guess. We'll just say that.
the way that my board is right now, it says all my water spaces are not connected. Why is that?
The one in the very top right is not touched. So you don't have a space. There's none of your buildings are touching the one in the very top right of your ZIF.
Well, what do you mean? There's a kiosk and a closure beside it.
The one above it.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I see. I thought it was bodies. So it's
Nope,
not.
It's every single tile.
That's fucking bullshit. I have to dig that.
Right, I forgot about final scoring, so I'm probably going to lose because you have 2 final scoring cards, don't you? Yeah. that's rough.
Yes, it's not that much though. Like you're over by 15.
Oh man, I literally it's actually 10 points because of my science library, and I just got spooked that he was gonna skip me. Like that's actually really tilting if I lose. I mean, it's whatever. It's a fucking game, a board game. I don't really care. But I literally left 10 points, I guess 9 points on the table.
So that's connected. Okay. Doot. Pass. Yeah, it's like a situation again where it's like I needed another, I need like another turn to like dump out more animals. That's like the difference. I'm like one turn behind always. Like it's almost like I'm one turn less efficient than you are.
Honestly, I thought for sure you were gonna win the game, but then I think what happened is you just had a huge backup of not shitting your animals out. Like you had multiple breaks where you.
Yeah, because
Fuck
all,
up.
because I was sitting there like with animals to play and the break was fucking wonky as fuck and I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, my brother like.
And then I had to discard cards that were about to come onto the table. I was like, okay.
Like, did you even ever get to play that 3-drop monkey, or did you have to discard it?
No, I did play that one. Yeah, I did play that one.
Okay, I'm gonna run and get some frozen yogurt from my wife.
Okay.
Have you been to bed? Wanna play some games tonight?
I have been to bed, yeah. Well, for like 3 hours, something like that.
All right, well,
All
I'll
right.
come back in a bit
Okay.
if you're still around. GG.
All right, friends. If anyone's there, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. Or